10-87.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and waiting for our timeout, because for some reason these players decide they need a break. So we'll take some timeouts here and there. I believe each team gets one timeout either per game or per half. But I think it's per game. And not always used. Sometimes it might be used strategic times, you know, when you need to get in your opponent's head, you know, they've got such good momentum, you want to slow them down and go into timeout, or maybe you just need to refresh yourself. But go to a face-off, a 4-1 lead to the Knights. We're sitting in third place, so they are the team that expect to see in the lead. But, whoa, recruits of a chance out. Oh, just like that! Something in the head on their timeout worked for Jesse Norcliffe to come in and score just like that. Closing that gap slightly, but it is closing. It doesn't take much to get there. Jesse Norcliffe scoring that one. Now, of course, apologies if I do get names wrong or miss a name. I am doing the best I can. Now, great work by Kate Hall, hearing the shouts from the Knights bench, calling for the skates to get moving. Lincoln Gurnell using the boards on the corner boards to get around. Hansen with the puck first, trying to get past Craig Hayes. Kate Hall had to jump out of the way a bit before she got taken out by Hayes. Hall looking for the opportunity where she's going to move. Decides to drop it off to Hansen behind her. It's gone back to Kate Hall now. Hall passes it across to Gurnell. Hall with it now. Looks for a chance. Stick in the way by 87 whips to make that stop in its tracks. Looking for a way through. Great work by Hall, getting in the way, making things difficult. Hands in pads, bounce off. Puck bounce off the pads. Gurnell getting trouble from behind as Hayes making things difficult. Gurnell trying to make it 3. But great save by the goalie, Matthew Eastwood. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Georgia Rosser looking for the movements. Great pass there. Tries to get down to Eastwood. And eventually gets there. Now Schuler takes a shot. Oh, right in front, but luckily gets stretches too far, so the Knights can take it away. Adam Carter. Now Beauvais with it. Zach Beauvais sends it across. Eastwood looking for through. Logan Eastwood couldn't get on through. Zach Beauvais with the puck again. Schuler trying to find a way through, struggling to find the positions where his players are going to be. Quick turn, tries to take it himself. Can he make it through? Gets through the face-off circle, takes the shot, and a sneaky little shot there. Go for a face-off on the left side of the Knights' goal. Again, a lot of the face-offs seem to be on that side. Something about that side. Van Beek with a shot. More of a pass right to the goalie. And it gets through. It's under him. Oh, just scrambling around, flopping around like a fish out of water. Manages to cover it up. And eventually, she's all good and safe. Tie up in the face-off. Great pass there. Van Beek looks for an angle. Can't get the angle he needs, so pass it across to the goal line. Puck move. A lot of great puck movement. Now Gurnell going down. Right side. Takes a shot. Great blocker save by the goalie for the Eastwood. Gurnell, little chip pass. Bouncing puck. Gets it across. Hansen holds on to it. Quick stop by Gurnell, coming to come back to support. Gurnell, very young. Oh, look at that touch right there. Brilliant work by Kate Hall. Pushing that lead out even further. Now Lincoln Gurnell, a very young player, but you can watch his skating skill is already very much there. Very committed to the sport, having a lot of, well, he has a lot of passion, plays and trains as much as he can, and look how much it's paid off for him. He's being able to play in Division 2 of the KIHL Senior. That's a massive step up for him. So as you can see, KIHL Junior, a great way, an entry pathway into senior hockey. Senior, very high stick. And now waved off by referee. Not sure why. And going through, Hansen can't make it through the traffic. Oh, great collection by Hansen. But as you see, Lincoln Gurnell's here playing. For you young players that are here watching, if any of you might not be old enough for the KIHL Junior or are old enough for KIHL Junior and you didn't play, if you see, this is why Lincoln Gurnell, a junior player, gets to play in the Senior League. It's a great step up to see the challenges you'll face when you play players out of your region. It's a bigger challenge. It's a lot higher pace, new difficulties, so it's a great step up. I implore you to try KIHL Junior next season if it comes around. And I also suggest you head down to watch 3-on-1 for the recruits. Have they got a chance here? Oh no, just lost the chance as number 15 lost the puck. Jesse Norcliffe lost the puck on the touch. Bouncing around. And that throw, oh, there we go. And the Knights push out that lead even further to 6-2. Much bigger difference than the last game was. We are still in the first half, and they're already getting closer and closer to those double-digit scores now. I mean, I wouldn't want to be the team that feels the double digits, but imagine being able to put those on the board. That would be pretty good to see. As it's bouncing around, great work by the goalie, not letting up in the war zone. Looks like they put a helmet back on as it was almost falling off. Eastwood now in the middle. Now right side. Oh, no, Kaliniak gets in the way, sends it down. Now Whitaker chase it. There's a couple Whitakers on the team. That's Philip Whitaker, number 66. Oh, goalie comes right out. That's risky business there, but it paid off. I mean, coming that far out, all it would have taken is one little miss of the puck for him to be able to sneak it up right behind him. But very lucky for it to continue through. And the recruits take another shot after that face-off. Luckily the Knights able to recover that one. Now goes to Adam Carter. Has a quick turn, getting it around. Great pass to Rosser. She chases it with the speed she's got, continuing to follow through. But at the crease, the recruits win it. 8 seconds left, so they just wasted a possible puck. They could have held on to that, and you could even hear somebody on the bench saying 10 seconds and faded out as they got that sent away. All right, we're going to have a 2-minute break for the half-time. Not going to lie, folks, it is not a close game. It is pretty rough out there. 6-2 is the score to the Knights, sitting in third place in the division. So after this, we will be back for our exciting second half and time for the recruits to try and get their comeback. Back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back underway. This is game 2 of today's Saturday 6. It is the second half between the recruits and the Knights, where the Knights are up 6-2. They are the favourites, and the recruits did only get their second win of the season earlier today as well. So it's been a rough season for the recruits so far. Let's see if they can have some comeback with the momentum they're gaining from a couple goals so far. Now Lincoln Gurnell brought up from Division 1 juniors with the puck. Pass it across to Hansen. Gurnell going up top with his chance. Can he get it through? Tries the shot. Pad saved by the goalie. Kate Hall with it now. Pass across. Hansen through the middle, through traffic, loses it as Zach Bovey pokes that one away. Shula with it, pokes it around. Bovey going through now. Gurnell chases after it into the corner, gets it around. Gurnell going down left side. Already got 2. Can he make it 3 today? Oh, bounces off the skates. Paul Edlin. Hansen's there to recover it for the team. Quick turns. And drops it off. Tries to get across from KIHL. Brian Scouts shuts down those passes. Now Shula going through with the puck. Losing the balance and the traffic in front. Fairweather takes a chance. Can't get it through. Now Hansen going through. It's a 2-on-2 with one coming in behind to attack as well. KIHL. KIHL was battling it out along the boards. Van Beek looking for a way through. Can he get it? Struggles around it. Gurnell chasing it around. The recruits holding on to a lot of position here. This is what they need. They need that position to try help them. Well, obviously, hold position to get the goals, but doing that, putting that pressure on the Knights, waiting for those mistakes to come. They will come, but goalie saves that one. And whistle's blowing for a face-off. The recruits have the puck after the face-off, looking for a way through. Adam Carter now for the Knights. Oh, just had a great angle, but Carter putting on the pressure, making it too difficult to get past him in defence. Oh, the ref's trying to ruin the camera. The ref wanted to be the star of the show and decided to stand in front. They all want the glory. Don't worry, refs, we still love you. And they've pulled the goalie pretty early in the game too. Not, to be honest, I don't think I've often seen a goalie. Oh, I see. That's why they pulled the goalie for a delayed penalty. That makes sense, much more sense, silly me. Can they get it through? Bouncing around and got a hooking call against the Knights. Looks like it's Adam Carter going to the box, and the recruits goalie heads back out. Well, we had a few hooking calls today as well. It seems everyone wants to get on that action. See if the recruits can use this power play to their advantage for a much needed goal. Playing around Dawson with it now, holds on to it. At the goal line, pass back to Van Beek. Oh, lost it to Hayes. Bouncing around. Gurnell going through. Doesn't care about the one-on-one, takes it himself. But lost it as it's poked away. Dawson just trying to find a way through. Van Beek just very careful with the play. They don't want to waste this power play because they need it. This isn't just a benefit to them. This is game changing for them. They need to hold on to it, find something to get through. Power plays can make or break a game, but so well on the other side, the penalty kill obviously. Oh, great leg sweep saved by the goalie. Unfortunately, my legs do not bend like that. If I tried that, I think I will rip something open. Brand new muscles to be ripped off, probably. And gets it through. See, that's all it took. A few movements. I was cutting it close to into the penalty of the power play, but they pushed through, closing that gap to 3. Now that's still a big gap, but 11 minutes remaining, and they can find some pucks in the back of the net. I'm sure they'll sneak something through. Edlin back to Hall. Hall drops it off to Gurnell. Gurnell nearly goes without the puck. Goes back for it. Big pass up top, but Schuler gets in the way. Now Schuler has it for the recruits. Over to Eastwood. Eastwood takes a shot. Great save by the goalie. Again, another great leg sweep save on his knees. Swings the legs around. Hanson with a chance. Can he get it through? Tries through the gap. Oh, right in the gap. They're poking it through. No. Very careful there. So you see there, that is why it's so crucial the goalies get their pads right on that post, or even just inside. That covers the gap. You could see them trying to push the puck through the gap, but his pad, the edge of his padding, I don't know what the guy to call it, you know, just up off the foot, I guess, is just covering that gap that will not let it through with the skate kind of stuck inside as well. The best option is to pick it up and get it over the padding, but not as easy. Recruits looking for a way through. Schuler getting around. Bounced off. Go for the rebound shot. Can't get it that time. Zach Beauvais going for that rebound shot. No luck this time. Jade Rips picking it up his weight while waiting. Oh, passed it right back to Carter, basically. And now Carter one-on-one with the goalie. Oh, great save by Eastwood and net. Looking for a Kliniak, now chasing it down. Carter again, trying for his redemption shot. Up in the air. Now Jeff Fairweather chasing with the puck. Has to pass it back. Dawson. Down it goes. Carter. Right across to Kaliniak. Great passing there. Kyle Kaliniak scoring that one off the pass by Adam Carter. It's all right in front of the crease too. I'm not sure how he managed to get there with nobody stopping him. Now Adam Carter with the puck again. Oh, great work to get it around the recruits. John Van Beek. And Mike Sands with it. Gets across to Van Beek, number 8. Adam Carter moving the puck around, just trying to get it through. Sands tries to get it through to Hayes. Managed to Hayes in control of it. Bouncing around behind the net. The Knights have possession. 8 minutes remaining in this game. 7-3 is the score currently, with the Knights leading as they have all game. Rosso with the puck. Rosso going down through the middle. A great shot. Rossa tries to Sends it across. Can't do it. Van Beek with it now. Gets it across to Schuler. Going for the wrap. Right in front. The Recruits have a chance, but now Gurnell going through the middle on a breakaway. One coming. Goes for a shot. Great save by the goalie. Gurnell chases it back into the corner where the puck, where he fires the puck. Hansen with it now. Strong Recruits coming in from behind, but it doesn't matter as Hansen to Gurnell at the face-off circle. Takes a shot. Another pad save. Now the Recruits get it around, but Paul Edlin is the one that spots that one and picks it up. Hansen now going through with the puck, right side, going through into the middle. Great catch. And we go for a face-off on the right side of the Recruits' goal. 6 minutes, 57 seconds remaining. Hansen tries to put on the pressure to stop the Recruits from getting the puck moving. Eastwood trying to get across. Looks like we need a quick a pit stop for the equipment check. Looks like got some wheels issues for one of the goalies, which I don't think it takes a regular follower of the sport to realise the wheels do come in handy on the sport. So we'll get those tightened up so the goalie doesn't end up hurting themselves or losing a wheel. Well, I hope you have been enjoying the game so far. It is a bit of a bigger score, but we have had bigger score differences, I should say, and bigger scores. 7-3 currently to the Knights. Now, bit of standings updates. The Knights are in 3rd place, the Recruits in 6th place. So there is that difference in those skill levels. We've still got one more Division 2 game after this one, so do not go anywhere after this game. I know you must have some big Saturday plans and stuff, but right now your Saturday plans have become KHL. Your Saturday plans are hanging out with me, watching Kiwi Inline Hockey League Division 2, 1 and 2, Saturday 6. All the live games. There isn't a better sport to be watching, and don't bother checking because I already did. Just letting you know that. And I mean, if you don't want to listen to me, there's always a mute button as well, and you can stay watching this excitement. So there you go. Hope you have been enjoying wherever you're watching from as well. And if you do want your taste of KHL as well, later this year we will have the KHL Rink Wars back again. And so if you want your first taste, make sure you stay tuned, find some updates about that, and see when you can sign up for that. And any other information, maybe we will have another pro division for that again. Who knows what to expect? Just have to wait and see. Got some other developments coming up within KHL as well, which we are very excited to tell you about when we are ready to do so. Right, now the puck's gone loose. Zach Beauvais, we're back underway. Recruits with the puck now. Across from halfway. Kate Hall tries to get down. Schuler takes a shot. Loose puck, but saved by the goalie. Hall trying to get it away. Eastwood now with it. Zach Bovey tries to get around. Schuler with it. Bovey chase going down. Oh no, the ref gets in the way. Can't get it cleared. Now Matthew Hansen comes in. Now Lincoln Gurnell right on the edge. Great save by the goalie. Gone loose, 7-3, still the score, 5.5 minutes remaining in this game between the Recruits and the Knights. Dawson with the puck, tries to take a shot, goes wide. Noah's Dawson, the general manager of the team. Zach Bovey looking for a way around behind the goal now. Goalie putting a little glove blocker in the way, you know, mess with the players in front, you know, make it harder to see. Right now, Lincoln Gurnell, great dangle around. Adam Carter, let's find support. The shot's gone wide. Hanson got the puck, loose puck, chased after it. Adam Carter now. Bouncing around. Bovey tries to work it away, and the goalie brings it in to freeze the puck. And tied up there for the Knights to win it. At the face-off, Kaliniak playing around with one of the recruits players. There's Jesse Norcliffe just playing around with him, trying to get it away. Now Rosser getting shoved around into the corner, but she's managed to recover herself well. Kaliniak gets it across. Now Philip Whitaker. Whitaker has recovered it well. Holds on to it, has to spin back quite a few times. Back to Kaliniak. Lost it at his footing. Now the recruits going through. Craig Hayes on the left side at the face-off circle. Takes a shot. Player gets in the way as Adam Carter's body takes the hit from that puck. And recruits got another chance again. Jesse Norcliffe got a chance for another one. Van Beek gets around. Knights still trying to have it in their defense area for quite a while now, and they've got it cleared. Lost the stick as Kaliniak. Dawson drops it off to his fellow recruits. 3 minutes remaining. Trying to get it around where, as Lincoln Gurnell got the speed on him, younger and faster it seems. Oh, tries to get the pass, but it doesn't get to where someone he wants it to. Matthew Hanson going through. Hanson looking around for the options. Hard for Gurnell to get that one where his position was. It was still in the air. And now Eastwood chasing it down. Got two Eastwoods on the recruits. Logan Eastwood out on the rink. Well, both on the rink, but out as a player. And Matthew Eastwood in the net, doing the dangerous job of being the wall, being dealt the pucks. Hanson with it. Oh, great block by Fairweather. Eastwood with a chance and saved by the goalie. And there's our 2-minute warning. 7-3 is the score. The recruits needing 4 goals to even tie this game up. Can they do it? We'll have to wait and see. If they can even get a few more, try bring that gap back closer than it was. The last time they played, it was a 3-goal difference. When the recruits lost, can they tighten it up to get back to that? Zach Beauvais. Oh, lost it on the movement, trying to find the space. Gurnell gets it around to Rosser. Great shot by Kaliniak, but just easily saved by the goalie. Almost like he was targeting the goalie. Dawson, the junior manager, with the puck. Remember, Dawson's second year as junior manager. Last year was his first year. This year, as the Knights have their first year manager, is Jasmine Pascoe, his first time. That's why we've had Gurnell, Lincoln Gurnell brought up, who's with the puck right now. But Dawson, in his first year as junior manager, won the KHL Cup against the Dolphins are in an insanely tight game. If you want to see that happen, make sure you go back and watch our previous live streams, all on the KIHL YouTube channel. So it's all there. Good out, trying to sneak one in front of the goalie. 56 seconds remaining. Player goes down into the corner. Eastwood clears the way. Jade Whips does too, but no, it goes into Carter. Makes it too difficult. Eastwood goes down. And now we go for a face-off on the left side of the Knights' goal. Could this be one of the last face-offs of the game? 38 seconds left. Recruits need to try and get something else on net just to help them spirits for their next games. Hayes with the puck now at the halfway line, with pressure putting on by the Knights. Edlin tries to chase it, but couldn't do that. Philip Whitaker going against Jade Whips. Whips in the corner, gets it over to Dawson. Dawson lost it as he tries to dangle it. 9 seconds remaining. Are the Knights just going to hold on to it, or are they going to try and get one more? They looks like they're just going to hold on to it. Lusek, no, takes the shot well over the top, and that brings us to the end of this game. Once again, the Knights take the win against the Recruits, and the Recruits continue to stay down the bottom in 6th place. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, that is game 2 of today's Saturday 6. Now, if you can do some basic maths like most of you should be able to do, that means there is still 4 more games to go. So see you next game for our final Division 2 game, where we can already see some of the Hornets players getting ready to come out and have some fun, and I believe that must mean they'll be playing against the Marlins. So get ready for that action. So looks like Dean Gibbons forgot his team's coming out, and he was ready to make a bail and go get a drink. So as we get ready for that, make sure you go get a drink yourself, and we'll be back shortly for that game.
Thank you. Thanks, Ash.
That was a big game.
Well, it's using him as the part to talk about the juniors, so.
Well, it's not hilarious.
Oh, it's fine.
Hilarious, not hilarious. What was that?
Close calls and stuff like that. From the closest.
Div 1, Div 2, another 21. So your Div 2 will essentially become a Masters. But because we have semi-low turnout for Masters, so we combine it so we still get more turnout. wherever we can get. Right, good luck and quick break for them. Also, Joe and I will be having a discussion about the podcast tonight as well. And then we sort of want you to front that for us. And then we can bring in whatever special guests you want. Right. Your phone looks like my phone.
I do remember watching a video at one point and like it went really quiet. I was like, what happened? Look at the camera of like you and you've like walked off and I was like, huh? Where's he gone?
Yeah, so I was going to have that to hand out to do that. Because I went
the game was like a minute, maybe half a minute left in the game. I was like, I'm running late. Shit.
Did you reset up the live stream or are you just leaving it running? Oh. Where is he?
Oh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, once I turn myself on and you can actually hear myself talk, well, you can hear me talk at least. I can't hear much myself. Welcome back. It is game number 3 of today's Saturday 6. Today we've got Cam Rock and Derek McLean as our referees. This is the Marlins versus the Hornets. This is the last game of our Division 2 games today. This will be I think this will be a very good game. The Marlins are sitting in 4th place and the Hornets in 3rd place. So it will be exciting to see who comes out on top in this one because there's only like a 1-win difference between these two teams. Now Alburnett going through, number 55. That's Nicholas Alburnett who's lost it. Still holding on to it. The pressure being put on by the Marlins. Tries to get it across. Can't do it. The Marlins in possession now, number 19, with 19, Nathan Sargent. Send it across. Hornets back in possession. Nicholas Alburnett with it. Oh, just gone. Lost it out of his reach. Over to Nick Tom. Ryan Williams. Young player. Oh, great shot there. And lands right into the glove of Patrick Watts. Both teams getting some changes out there now. Hope you've been enjoying the games so far today. We've still got a few more to go, so don't go anywhere. Our games after this will pick up in a lot of speed. You know, between the Division 1 and 2 teams, it is a massive difference, I would say. It's a big step up to play in both divisions. Some of them do that very well. Now the Marlins going through, trying to get around. It's Chris Sands. Tries to reach for it, can't get there. It's Joe Dowman, number 10. Oh, we've got a hand up for a hooking call. Again. Look, I'm just going to put this out there. Each of the 3 games I've done today has had a hooking call. I don't know what's up with them today, but everyone wants to be hooking. I can't say it's too often of a call I see happen, but Chris Sands off to the box for a hooking. And we're going for the face-off early on. The first couple minutes, we've already got a power play. Let's see how this goes. Everyone wants to be doing a hooking calls today. They want to be like, little Miss Bo Peep, I guess. Joe Dowan, that's right, he's back from his travels. Mr. Worldwide has decided to grace us with his presence once again and spend time with his franchise once more. Let's see if he can help them get back on track from 3rd place. Can he push them up further right now? Oh, just Ryan Williams whiffs on the puck there. Nick Tom in control on this power play, using this very carefully. Got one player right on this in front of the goalie with a screen. And Nick Tom goes down to chase the puck there. Looks like Daryl Smith is the one screening the goalie, Patrick Watts. All they're looking for is that gap to find. Get it moving back and forth. Ryan Williams. Joe Dowman took too long at that one and shot closed off. Daryl Smith passed it off to Ryan Williams. Running out of time on this power play. Can they get anything done with it? And great save by Patrick Watts. And now Salzburger with the puck for the Marlins. On the penalty kill, they're holding on to it. Our just sent it away. Nick Tom. Ryan Kaiser putting on the pressure onto Ryan Williams. Got to put the stick a bit further out. It could have shut off that pass there. Can't be too much longer left on this power play. Maybe less than 30 seconds, I would say. Salzburg getting pushed around. Ryan Williams getting sandwiched in between the two Marlins. Ryan Williams now trying to win it back. Oh, Ryan Williams going down into the corner. Gets back up pretty quick. Getting pushed around. Getting himself in there. Yeah, that's right. Get in there. Show him who's boss. You can do it. Oh, we've got a whistle. Looks like it's not going anywhere now. That whistle was basically just, all right, kids, stop playing around. We're not doing anything. So let's free things up. And looks like back to an even game. Rocket Johnson Elder with the puck on the face-off. Now Dowman has it. Oh, bouncing around. Oh, Les Smith just missed it. Saffron Shah going through. Ripping the New Zealand pitch. Oh, down he goes as Lockie falls down. Looking for the moves. Oh, great. Quick moves there. All going all the way. Bless Smith not stopping. Can he take it himself? Oh, no. Golden opportunity. Just misses it. Saffron Shah has to chase back down for the support. Joe Dowman now has it for the Hornets. Going through. Wrapping around. Into the face-off circle. Pert with the puck. Drops it off behind him. Tobias Mecking there. Saffron Shah. They tried to get it past the Hornets and just couldn't quite get there. Now Hornets number 51 chasing that one down. Nicholas Albanet trying to put on the pressure, hold him off. Miblis going up top. We go for a face-off on the far side of the benches, right side of Patrick Watts. Albanet taking it for the Hornets. Chris Sands for the Marlins. Waiting for the players to get in the right spots, making sure they're not being too sneaky. Sands with it, trying to get it away. Can he do it? Got to struggle. Renee McLean right there. She's to push through, trying to, chasing back down. Now Nick Tom. Tom moving around. Now Sarge going through. Nathan Sargent pulls back, quick turns. Got Chris Sands there support. Decides to take the shot himself. Great save by the goalie. Goalie to Marakuta Hope Thompson. I really hope I pronounced your name right, Hope Thompson. Apologies if I did not. Puck's up into the air and it hits out of play. We'll go for a face-off. Less than 10 minutes to go. Just hit the 6-minute mark. Cam Rock drops the puck. Go for the face-off. Joe Dowman with it. No. Now Ryan Kaiser getting in there. Nice and stuck in. Not wasting time. Fraser Mills. Kaiser tries to get the shot. Dowman is too harsh on defense. Wesley Jones there now going through. Kaiser. Micking. Oh, great work. Oh, Hope Thompson's not letting anything through the net yet. Drops to stay strong down low. Gareth Smith there now. Wesley Jones looking for Wesley. Oh, great strong pass. Right to Daryl Smith. Got the support up left. Oh, the stick in front by Jaden Purdas. Great defense. Now Fraser Mills just lost it to Wesley Jones. Now Wesley Jones going through. And got Watts going right out in front, not caring for the players stripping out in front of him. So go for a face-off again. Get the players, some fresh players out there. If you're new to the sport, you will see lots of changes in this team. You don't need to worry about only limited subs like you do in some sports. This just has rules on when you can sub. There's a lot of them. Saffron Shah, quick turn, great speed. Oh no, Devon Cage just lost it there. Lots of people losing the puck, who's chasing it back down. Nice backhand pass to Solsberger. Solsberger going through. Into the corner. Hornets one back. Oh, down goes. They go hard. Woo! Launched down. Could almost hear that on the microphone with those hard landings. Saffron Shah using the reach on his twig to get it through. Great decision. Devon Kay off the boards behind the goal. Mia Bliss going in for its first. Can she get to it? Got trouble with Saffron Shah there. Fighting for it. Saf and Nick Tom fighting for it. Saffron Shah lost it as Nick Tom is the victor in that stick battle. Nick Tom now going through the left side. Just crosses halfway. Decides to go through the middle. Takes the shot himself, but kind of a backhanded shot. Be better for a pass. Got the movement. Half and Cope on the rink on the far side with the puck now. Young player, also has played in the junior league as well, getting the most of the KIHL experience. Solsberger with the puck now. Half and Cope getting in there. Dangerous decision to go behind the net sometimes and chase the player, but if you know you can win the battle. Good pass to Blair Smith. Going through. Nick Tom now for the Hornets. Into the corner. Wishing Renee McLean around. Have to chase it back down. Down she goes. Now Ryan Williams going through. Great turns. Good control of the puck and himself to keep moving. This is a sport you quite literally have to keep moving in. One, because you've got the wheels that make you move, but if you're just standing around, you're in a position that makes it easy for defense or offense to shut you down, and you don't want to be shut down. You want to be making the action happen. Renee McLean with the puck, sends it across. Who gets to it first is Jaden Pert in defense. Sends it back down to nobody, and Nick Tom chases it for the Hornets. Picks it up in the corner, and down goes half a coat, but he just misses it. Luckily, he's got time to recover it. Ryan Williams now with the Hornets. Alburnett going up top. Oh, Marlin gets in the way and shuts down his chance on the net. Renee McLean with the puck. Backhand pass to Jaden Pert. Sends it around the corner of the boards. Sands with it. Great roll to get around. Jaden Pert. Quick jumps around, moving. Tobias Micking now. Blocker save, almost leg save, I think that bounced off, but either way he saved it. Getting put into the corner. Mills fighting one of the Hornets players. There's a couple of them coming in now. Alburnett is also fighting Nicholas Alburnett and half a coat. Who wins it? Nicholas Alburnett has it going down the right side with the speed, pushing him body first, getting the velocity going. And a great save by Patrick Watts once again. Less than 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Probably the closest of this will definitely be the closest game we've had so far in today's Saturday 6. Let's see how the rest of this game continues. Right now, the Marlins in possession, bouncing it around. Gets to Wesley Jones for the Hornets, and he's looking for the opportunity. Where's he going to go? He takes it all the way back. He's getting calls onto the boards by Daryl Smith. Daryl Smith comes down to support as well. Joe Dowman cutting through. Passed up to Daryl Smith, but it gets to Sands first. Oh, great work by Sands to can hold on to that one. Still going. Oh, loose puck, no. It's Janeskovic. Janeskovic in the green this year. Last year was in the blue for the Royals and Knights franchise. Wesley Jones. Also feel Wesley Jones may have also been in that franchise. Top of my head. Daryl Smith. Joe Dowman. Great pass by Daryl Smith to Janeskovic. Soft hands to collect that easily. Dowman trying to get that around. Can he do it? It's struggling. Sarge getting spun around like a ballerina there, but holding on to it. Fraser Mills got to chase it. Janeskovic get around. But no, Fraser Mills with it. Sneaky shot, but just goes off the side of the net. Not happening. Hand is up in the air for a penalty. Looks like an interference call. Most likely on Janeskovic, I would say, with that frustrated look on his face. Didn't see the hit. I just saw the player on the ground, but thankfully we've got the referees to let us know what happened. Yes, that's Janeskovic just gone to the sin bin. Straight to jail, as you could also say. Nice little pop pass there. Sargent with the puck. Looking for the option. Now power play. Can they use it? Oh! Bit of a nasty hit push from behind there by Silas Harper-Cope, but got lucky there. So all fair and love and war and hockey. Nathan Sargent going through. Got support by Devon Kay. Sargent. Kay. Oh, Kaiser tries for the one-timer off the tic-tac-toe pass. Doesn't go through. Kay with a chance again. Gets to Kaiser. Can he get through? No, not this time. The Sting in possession. Hornets in possession on their penalty kill. Can they get rid of it? Loose puck again. Who's going to gain possession back? It looks like Ryan Kaiser's there first. And back for the Marlins. Passes back to Nathan Sargent. Massive wind-up. Okay. Oh, loose puck. Can he get it through? Oh, just in front of the crease of Hubert Thompson. Great saves there. Nathan Sargent has collected the puck. Oh, great blocker save. Kaiser chasing it down while Ryan Williams is trying to gain it back while on the penalty kill. 2 minutes left in this half. Still on the power play are the Marlins in position, but they don't have as much forwards now. They've brought them back up. Great blocker save. Blair Smith now looking for where he can get this moving. And they're back to full strength. A successful penalty kill by the Hornets. It seems the Hornets and the Sting, both the Division 1-2 teams in their franchise, like to be in the box, but their penalty kill pays off. And now Ryan Williams going through the left side of the face-off circle, takes the shot over the top. 1 minute 19 remaining. Where's the puck? Has Patrick Watts found it? Yes, he has. Quick check on the player, on the goalie, make sure he's all good. And looks like that one was took a bit of a toll on him more than some of the other saves have. Hopefully he's all good. Quick chat. Looks like they have a chat with the ref as well, or maybe just pick up the puck. But hey, we're back to the game. 1 minute 16 seconds remaining. How does this go for the rest of the game? Johnson Elder gets it. Downwind takes a shot. Brings in, tries to catch it, bounces out, brings it in with the stick to freeze the puck. Very well done. Took 8 seconds. And we've got another 1 minute 8 to go. Puck moving around. Great pass to Saffron Shah. White gloves like it's Michael Jackson out on the rink. Can't say I've seen just white gloves very often. I can't say I've been in sport very often, but very long, but still a very rare occurrence. Mia Bliss lost the battle with the Marlins there. Had to chase them back down. And looks like they're calling for a full change. Well, Joe Dowman's calling for a full, or mostly full change, as they get ready for a defensive face-off. Yaneskovic and Renee McLean taking the face-off for their respective teams. Renee McLean almost had it there. Yaneskovic takes that win though. Dowman going through. Pert going through for the Marlins, looking for a chance, tries to get it through, bounces off the stick, loose puck, and Hopper Thompson gets a glove on that one in front. 13.6 seconds remaining, and the puck stays down in the Hornets zone, staying on defense. Now the Hornets are the favoured team here. 3rd place against 4th place Marlins. 3-2 win last time they played each other. Right now we're still looking for something, and in this half we might not see anything, as there goes the buzzer. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a hockey game. 0-0 going in to the first half, the halftime break of this game. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere, because we still get to see who's going to come out on top, because right now it is a battle. It is a mystery. I can't really pick either side, because they are still both doing strong battle. But if the Hornets need to stay out of the box, they've only hit the one, but if they get another, it could damage them. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just under a minute 30. And we're back into it. This is the second half of our closest game so far today. Last time these two faced, it was a 3-2 win to the Hornets. Today, it's going to the second half, is the eggs on the board. 0-0. No 7, no special agents here. Just 0-0. Right now, the Marlins had a great chance there, but missed on it. Pert takes a massive shot from the halfway line, doesn't go through. Now the Hornets trying to get possession back. Micking with the puck, passes it off to Pert, who's at the halfway line. Williams was putting on the pressure. And here comes Wesley Jones to try to get past. Oh, a little sneaky pass around to Ryan Williams. Looking for a way through. Silas Harper-Cope. Ryan Williams looking for a way through. Couldn't get there as Pert has the puck and gets it across to Blair Smith. Now Harper-Cope gets it across to Ryan Williams. Williams looking for a chance. No, still nothing happening yet. It's going to push the Marlins further up as Sands going through. Can he get the first one bouncing up in the air? Where is it going? Loose puck. And gone all the way back to Pert. Again, another big shot from halfway. Micking looking for a way through. Can he make it happen? Williams now. Great shot there. Loose puck. Where's he find it? He finds it behind the ears. He reaches behind, making sure it hasn't fallen out of his tail. Well, they are the fish after all, so I'm sure they've got a tail to save them. Yaniskovich chasing it down for the Hornets. Tries to send it down to Nick Tom and reaches it. Joe Dowman has to extend the twig to get to touch it. And now it's bouncing around about, putting himself in some trouble as Ryan Kays has now collected it at the face-off circle. Where's it going to go? Gone behind the net. Pass across into the middle. Where are we going next? Yaniskovich. No, Nick Tom has picked that one up. And now Nathan Sargent with a chance. Can he get it through to Ryan Kays right there? Bouncing around. Got lucky there. Hopper Thompson is lucky to not have to worry about it as it bounces around the net. Sure, he would have got it anyway. Been brilliant in the net so far today. Both goalies have. Salisbury, a great pad save. Nathan Sargent with the puck. Getting it moving around. Fraser Mills goes for the wind-up, gets the shot on, but just goes over the top. Tobias Micking misses the pass. Oh, with a shot now. Joe Dowman gets it across. Taylor Smith. Oh, it doesn't go through, off the post. Oh, that is not the ring the shooters want to be hearing. Now Nick Tom going through. Jaden Pert having to kick the puck around, getting his soccer career in action. Nick Tom looking for a way through. Oh, great save. Loose puck. Can he get it away? Got a shift to the other side. Great work by the defensive support to keep that away. Now Jaden Pert sends it up to Fraser Mills. Got the support of Shah going in. Right on the side. Luckily, Dowman was there to pick it up. Otherwise, Saffron Shah may have had that rebound opportunity. Now Nick Tom going through at the halfway line, at the goal line. Joe Gisler chasing it down. Gisler looking away around. And the Hornets trying to get pushed back further down. Can they get there? Mia Bliss is there. Gisler with the support. Mia Bliss tries to the backhand pass. Now the Marlins take a shot, block a save. The Hornets going down right side. Cross through to the middle. Kessler's there, tries the shot. Michael Watts, that's the worry, drops back down, has shift to the other side. Harder, not so much on inline and ice, then you can just slide across unless you've got the special little things on your pads. But it's a bit of a shuffle. Get those hips a moving. Shimmy, shimmy. Good save, Jaden Pert with the puck. Now Solsbridger with the puck going through. Now left side, keeping moving. Drops it back, but stick gets in the way, making it difficult for the backhand pass. Sands going through, takes a shot out of the glove. Mia Bliss with the puck. No, lost it now. Oh, tries for the wraparound, it doesn't work. Sands can't get it, has to keep trying. There's Harford Cope with the puck on the Hornets side, holding on to it behind their own goal, looking for where to pass it, takes it back behind the other side of the goal. Uses the boards to get around. Albanet with the puck, can't reach for it. Nathan Sargent fighting. Solsbridger. And there we go! All the way down from the bottom. Solsbridger chopped it off to Sargent, going up to the top at the face-off circle, lifts it up and chops it off top. That is a way to finish off. That's a nice time for him to take a rest. Nathan Sargent scoring the first goal of the game for both sides, pushing us to a much-needed one-goal lead. Who doesn't love a good underdog story? The team trailing in fourth place in the standings, getting the first goal against the team in third place. That is exciting hockey. Can we see that momentum build more, or is it going to make the Hornets hungry to cover it up? Ryan Williams now holding on to it at the face-off circles. Where does he go with it? Jones now with the puck at the halfway line. He's crossed. Oh, great save off the pads and drops the glove on it immediately. And that's nice. Picks up the puck to hand to the referee just to make a bit of time. Now he's having a chat back with Cam Rock as well. Just, the yarn Silas Harford Cope taking it against, what's that, Fraser Mills, I believe. Nick Tom getting things moving. Harford Cope drops it over Williams. Micking now with it. Kay to Micking. Back to Stephen Kay. Getting it going. Nicholas Albanet. Oh, both players crash on the halfway line, crashing into each other possibly. Not sure why. One took a tumble and then the other just followed through with it. Solsbridger lost it, trying to fight for it. Fraser Mills getting in there with Silas Harford Cope on the ground. His stick nearly dragged Fraser Mills with him. That would not feel comfortable if he dragged it from there. I would not want to be on the other side of that. Joe Dowman with the puck now. And they go through. Over to Williams. Takes the shot, can't get it around. Tries for the wraparound, but no, not happening. Lots of wrap shots trying to happen this game, but no luck. Fraser Mills getting pushed around by a player with no stick. He's got much easier opportunity to get around him. Jaden Pert past Solsbridger. Solsbridger going through. Ryan Williams. Williams going through, looking for pass. Great opportunity to pass there. Looking for a way to get through. Oh, right through the legs. So all the opportunity passes on the breakaway. Sands going through, just hitting the goal there. And the defense just showed it. Oh, lost the chance there as he goes through. Oh, into the wall he goes hard. Tosses the stick around. And that looked like a nasty hit there. This is not the type of hockey you want to be playing.
Green's got 2 minutes for a hook and 2 minutes for a board. 88 Orange has got 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike. Green.
So I've got, so for those, it's like, so I've got 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike on orange for the tossing of the stick, which is, I mean, understandable. You're in the heat of the moment, and the green is 2 minutes for a boarding call and 2 minutes for an unsportsmanlike. So it looks like Janeskovic has been put in the box as to nominate for that other play. So we're just trying to get confirm. They're just explaining to the players why what the ruling is, and hopefully Sands is all right, because that looked like a bit of a hard hit. Now, he see the players get hit around a lot, but they do not wear shoulder pads. So when you land into the boards like that, it's not going to feel very good. It's not like ice hockey where you're used to that. This is not what we have. So it looks like they're just explaining to the captains, which is great to see. Unfortunately, we don't have mic'd up referees, so the best I can do is just lip read and hope for the best. I will just wait for them to announce anything, and then I'll pass on to you. So Cam Rock is a great referee, always has strong control of the games. We appreciate having him. It's good to see.
Sounds like 2 syllables.
This is a family show, Sarge. This is a family show, Sarge. We've had the only goal so far, so it's good. Hold on to that. Sarge is over here on the bench. Craig Young thought we've got the charades going on from Nathan Sargent, so Nathan Sargent was trying to tell us something, but it's looked a bit nasty. So it's just make sure he behaves himself. All you junior hockey fans, we will look after you guys. And come on, these Marlins are just wasting time now. They've had a long enough break. Here we go, back into it. Took us a while to get those callings right, but we are underway. 7 minutes, 22 seconds remaining, and we have a 1-goal game still. It's only 1-0 to the Marlins. It's going to be a big change. It could put them in front of the Hornets? I'm not too sure of the points at the moment, but it could put them in a good chance to do that. Right now, they do have the power play advantage. 4-on-3 for them. And now the Hornets in possession on the penalty kill. Can they do anything short-handed? Nathan Sargent, the solo goal scorer so far with the puck. Ryan Williams. Great block by Ryan Williams and pokes it through, but Nathan Sargent gets it at the feet. And we've got some goal. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but I couldn't help it. I can't be an unbiased commentator on that. It was just too good. So we got a call on one of the Orange players, and then foolish Ryan Williams decided to have a laugh, and I'm guessing got an unsportsmanlike for that or whatever the call was. I'm guessing that's what it was for. And the whole Marlins bench really enjoyed that one. I shouldn't laugh at it. I should be an unbiased commentator, but I am. But it's just really funny. Look, if you're gonna, don't gloat. We don't want gloating players. That's unsportsmanlike. Isn't to slow the game down. It's to make it fair and fun. And they're just trashy. Oh, it's nice to Dean. Dean Gibbons trusts Cam. That's good to know. It doesn't matter if he does anyway. The games will still go ahead either way. So continuing the 4-on-3, that penalty box is going to be getting pretty cozy by now. Wouldn't it be funny if we had a camera in there just to see them get all cuddly up together? Nathan Sartre with the puck. Be careful with this play. They're calling to be smart. They've got, and they should be smart. They've got the opportunities here to be the smarter team. Nathan Sargent looking for a chance. Can he get it through? Tries to get it a second time. Great saves. Solsberger with the puck, sends it across. Just Sargent's just telling him to just looks like it's just time to slow down, calm down, just keep it chill, which they should. They've got the lead. It's 6 minutes. They're less than 6 minutes to go, but they are on that power play for an extended period of time now with the extra penalty that's popped up. Solsberger, pass across. And I did say Hornets need to be careful about staying in that box in the halftime break. Apparently, they didn't want to listen to me and now have a few of them in the box. I can see there's 4 people in the box now. We've got Uneskovic and another green player, and then we've got 2 Marlins, and we've now just got the unsportsmanlikes in the box, I believe. Les Smith looking for a chance. Using the boards. Great work on the penalty kill by the Hornets. Marlins send it down. Stefan Shah's got to chase it. Get in there, Stefan Shah, as the bench is calling. He's getting deep in there again. Right into the thick of it. A small player, but he's not scared of it. That's what you like in hockey. Your size does not matter. You utilise the size however you can. Right now, Daryl Smith's got a chance on net. Can he get to it? Great save by the goalie. We go in. Looks like Cam Rock is having a chat with the timekeepers, explaining the calls, saying what is decided where they're going. And it looks like Ryan Kaiser is back onto the bench after he served his unsportsmanlike, or whatever the penalty was that he was serving. Shah going through. Tries to go through, but goes through. Oh no, he's recovered it well. On the support right beside him. Goes for the pass. On the shot. Oh, great opportunity there. But just not enough of what they needed. Hornets are passing it around. Gets it over to Ryan Williams. Williams back out after a bit of silliness from before. And it looks like we've called a timeout. We're going to take a quick, short break. 3 minutes, 47 seconds remaining. The score is still 1-0 to the Marlins. It is a scary lead. A good lead to have, but a scary one. Any small mistakes can tie things up, and you could lose all momentum. So let's see what happens after this timeout. Back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the little short timeout. So let's get back into it. Looks like. And go for a face-off. Who wins the face-off? And the Marlins come in to win for the face-off from behind. Renee McLean comes in. Spice Mecking now. Oh, Nick Tom recovers that well. Got a 1-goal lead. Can the Hornets change that? Into the balls they go. Nasty hits there. Must have random bruises ended up. Ryan Williams. And the Hornets had a chance, but not this time. Daryl Smith's trying again as he's fighting for it to get off Sands. And now Dowman. Oh, just whistled the puck. Dowman back from his travels around the world, trying to show his franchise that yes, he's still the general manager, he still cares, and got the skills no matter how far away he was. So he cared for them, managed them from a distance, and now he's playing back with them. I'm sure they appreciate having their fearless leader back with them. Wesley Jones going through, sent it up. Nick Tom. And McLean falling down. Hopefully she's all right. Kaiser over to Sargent, the 1-goal scorer so far. Is that going to change? Williams trying to. Nick Tom. Nathan Sargent. Sargent looking for opportunity. Bad spot for Blair Smith waiting for the pass. There was too much traffic in the way. I'm not sure why he thought to stand there and wait. And looks like a few players falling over today. Lots going on. Not sure what's happening here on the rink. It must be Casper tripping people up. Okay, sending it around. Right now it looks like the Marlins may just want to be trying to hold on to it, but not in the area down here. This is a dangerous place to be holding on to it, because right now Williams has one possession back for the Hornets. Sends it back to Wesley Jones. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. All they need is 1 goal to tie the game up. Can they do it? Who's going to be the hero that makes it happen? Is it Wesley? Jones is looking for it. Jones tries to pass it off. Nicholas Alpanet. Alpanet gets it around. Smith chasing it. Blair Smith over to Nathan Sargent. Sargent using their balls to his advantage. We're at the 1 minute mark. They almost pulled their goalie. They pushed Hooper Thompson back as this play came back towards them. Now they're going to get ready to pull her. Looks like no, they're going to stay. No, goalie is staying. Jones lost is trying to win it back after a loose puck battle. Now puck battle. Nick Tom. Looks like they pulled the goalie. Getting ready to go up. Empty net now. Can they use this to advantage? Doesn't always pay off, but sometimes it does. That extra man can help going into like a power play type of formation. Right in front. Loose puck. Good work by Patrick Watts to freeze the puck. 14 seconds remaining. Face off on his left side. 14.2 seconds. An empty net. They could whack it down. Geez, even Patrick could have a chance at the goals. Extra man out. They're going to do 10 seconds. The Hornets possession. Need to do something with the 7 seconds. Takes a shot. Easy save. As it blocks off the feet. 3, 2, 1. And we have a shutout win. Woohoo, I can finally say it. I didn't want to say it all game and ruin Patrick Watts. So shutout it is. I don't want to make any goalies mad. I try not to say it in the games because I got told off once and I'm not going back there again. But wow, what a game that was. Last time these two teams faced, it was 3-2 to the Hornets. Today, the Marlins didn't even let them get one. And the only goal was on the Marlins side was by Nathan Sargent, former GM of the Soldiers Recruits, co-founder of the league, and now he's taken the glory for the Marlins today. A 1-0 win against the Hornets. That is going to feel good and maybe even push them up to third. I'm not too sure if it does, but hey, if you want to see if it does, head to kihl.co.nz and you can see all the stats, standings. You can see all the gorgeous photos on the mugshots. But as we're going for the handshakes, but great work to both teams. Incredible game that was. We'll be back starting with our Division 1 games next for the rest of the night, so stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get into our Division 1 games, our KIHL Cup games for today's Saturday 6. Now, if you're just joining us and unsure, new to the league, so we have two divisions, six franchises in each division. This is the Falcons franchise taking on the Katipo franchise. Now, this will very much favour the Falcons. Not because the Falcons haven't actually won a cup yet. They haven't won the cup themselves. But the Katipo are the new team and have won one game so far this season. That's out of 10 games. It's a bit rough start. But the Falcons are in 4th place and the Katipo in 6th. So it could be a good game we're about to have. Who knows what we'll see happen. So let's just get ready to watch as we see. Now, I hope you're not arachnophobic or scared of spider webs, because that's what you're going to see all over the purple jerseys. Last time these teams faced, it was an 8-4 win for the Falcons. So let's see what we have happen today. Josh Gulliver and Jack Schuler taking the face-off for their respective teams. And as we get underway, Cam Rocks waving to the timekeepers. Here we go. Todd Cook chasing the puck for the Falcons, has won it, collected it, now going behind the net. Quick stop, pass it off to Schuler. Schuler going down left side, cut through to the middle. Got Oscar Hamilton in front. Makes some breaks some ankles and has to turn quickly. Todd Cook basically been on skates for as long as he could walk, so you've got to be careful around him. He's got to get around you well. Schuler going through. Todd Cook gets it around the boards. That goes to the Katipo. And we have a hand up for a whistle. And a hooking call. That did not take long for our first penalty. We're not even a minute in and we've already got a penalty. If that's going to be a sign of the time for the game, we're in for an interesting one. Looks like we're deciding who's going to take the face-off. We've got Schuler ready. And Dane Hill for the Katipo. Dane Hill wins that one easy. He's going through the middle. Oh, the dangle dangles away. Edwin Kitos decides to bring that one in and frees the puck because there's too much danger in front. Good decision by Edwin Kitos there. Now, I don't mean to wish any bad luck, but last time we had games here in Plymouth, Edwin Kitos managed to damage his fingers, and instead of going off getting swapped out, he just taped his fingers up. That is the absolute champion of a crazy Mexican he is. That's what kind of people we have here in the KHL, come into the sport and don't care about a little injury. Brandon Fletcher with the puck, looking for an option. Is he going to take the shot? Oh, they're on the power play? No, they're going to wait for the gap. Passes it back to Fletcher. Tries to get it to Taylor. Doesn't happen. Has to quickly turn. Fletcher going through. Tries to get a shot on. Can't do it. Schuler's there to whack it away. Johnny Andrews nice, chasing it down himself and collects it. Gets the puck flat and brings it back down. Theo Taylor. Great passes, movement, just lots of movement there, just trying to get it around. Andrews Nye. And another great save by Edwin Kitos. Our great Mexican wall of the KHL. Also one of our all-star goalies when we had them over at the Australian Club Championships recently. Was that a few weeks ago now? Maybe 2 weeks ago, I would say. I'd say about 2-3 weeks ago. And that was a very successful time, but we will have more. We have more information about those. If you head to khl.co.nz, I believe there's an article written all about that. And maybe some of the time we will have some conversations with those players or teams just to see how that went. Dane Hill tries to get around. Ben Monteith gets that away. Now Theo Taylor. Ben Monteith with the Bush Rangers when they were here last year for our Anzac All-Star Weekend. No Anzac All-Star Weekend this year. Hopefully some All-Star stuff will come up later in the year though. Maybe at the end of the season, but stay tuned to find out if there is anything for that. And of course, for any updates we have for the... Oh, it looks like we're back to full strength. As Cole Friedlow's number 7 comes down the bench as Oscar Hamilton heads out onto the after his penalty. Falling over place is Cole Friedlow's. Monteith with the puck. Passes across. Dane Hill. Across to Monteith. Lost it between the footing. Jack Schuler going through with it himself. Dane Hill trying to win it. Schuler is there and gets the cross. Edwin Kitos getting a stick in the way. Dangerous times. Puck loose. Where's it going? Cole Friedlow's there. Kitos gives a leg down and covers it with the glove when it comes right in front of his crease. Woo-hoo. Getting pretty close there, but not this time. We are able to calm down and get back in the net. Harry Tappan trying to get off Josh Gulliver. Lovell with the puck, the general manager. Our first offshore general manager for the KIHL as well. Over in Australia, coming over for the league. Bouncing up in the air. Oh, goes well behind the net, so no stress there. Holding on to the boards. Someone's got to help him out there. This is calling for it. Hammer to Osbolt with the puck. And back to Hammer to Osbolt. Great collection by Oscar Hamilton. Now, De Boer going through. 77 De Boer as Cameron De Boer. Harry Tappan with it now. A Tui's player as well, playing in both divisions. Great save by Edwin Kiddos. A lot of the pressure has been on the Katipo. They need to get something, and they need to get this out of their zone if they want to have some kind of chance. It's just all being pushed onto them. Savija gets a stick in the way, stopping the Falcons' pass. Tappan tries to get a sneaker past the goal line, and now it's the chase. Who's going to get through it first? Dane Hill's there. The goalie comes out to whack that one away. Todd Moore-Jones in the net. The Falcons continuing through. That's Richard Wang, junior general manager as well. Just to brag on him a bit, Richard Wang did help select the two winning teams in the KHL's junior division season 1. Both the Fantails and the Hawks won in their first season of KHL junior. Oh, great save by Edwin Kiddos there. But first season of KHL junior, the Falcons franchise junior teams won both, and that's all thanks to Richard Wang. Talking to Craig Young, he said how he left it. Most of the selections up to Richard because he was able to know the players, and Craig didn't really. And it clearly paid off well. Now Josh Gulliver chasing it down. He's got the support. That's the kind of offense they need. Gulliver has now support, and Lovell takes a shot. Great save by Todd Moore-Jones. And brings that in for a face-off. One of the first face-offs, possibly the first face-off down this end. Down the end of the Falcons' net. Lovell with the puck. Off the shin pads of Todd Cook. Josh Gulliver back to Hamid Osbolt. Oh, great work on the defense and protecting this goalie. Couldn't get the glove on it. Had to use this defensive players to get it away. Schuler going through all the way at the face-off circle now. Tries to take a shot. Gets poked away by number 33 there. Andrews Nye looking for a puck. Where can he find it? Oscar Hamilton lost it. Andrews Nye now with it on the boards. Battling it out with Nathan Lovell. Loose puck. Great work by Todd Moore-Jones. Flopping around. And again, the defense is insane. Oh, it's just not letting up. They are not letting him rest. They are just still going. And his bench is going hype for his saves. That's right, protect the puck the bench calls for. That's what they need. As a through, no, they don't let it happen. Todd Cook puts his body on the line, throwing on the ground. They just won't protect the rock. What's going on? Falcons struggling. Oh, there's the first goal of the game. Schuler gets it, finishing it off after multiple shots onto their own net. Schuler said, I'm sick of that, taking it for myself. This is what we do. We score goals. We're not letting these spiders walk all over us. We're birds. We eat bugs. And that's what they're about to do.
25-77.
Rain and Fletcher chasing it down. Gone behind the net. Monteith with the puck now. No, he's dropped it off. Don't even notice he dropped it off. How sneaky. Dane Hill. Hill up to Cole Friedlos. Hill comes back for support, off the foot, can't get a good angle on it. Monteith with that now. Monteith drops it off. Savija chasing it down, saying, I've got it, I'll be there to get it. Edwin Kitos comes up out of his crease a bit just to come, give a little push, get us, here you go, here's the puck, you can have it back, please. I don't want it down here, please. Yep, that's it. And Cole Friedlos pass it up to Monteith. Monteith gets it across the hill. Hill loses it, and Taylor's there to cover it, but manages to get it back to Friedlos. Now Savija gets it down. Monteith takes that one nicely. Hamilton Osborne hanging out for support behind, but Dane Hill's going through himself. Through traffic, he tries a shot, can't get it done. Cole Friedlos now looking for it. Across to Hamilton Osborne, takes the shot. A great save, loose puck. Luckily the defense is there to support it. Perfect spot would have been for a Katipo to get their chance at it, but not happening. Hayes struggling. Down he goes. Edwin Kitos whacks that one away. Goes back to the Falcons and then chase it back down. Pulled their goalie for the delayed penalty. Got the extra man out on the attack. Todd Cook now. Brandon Fletcher. Oh, making Josh Gulliver lose his footing with that shot. And there's the whistle as we go in for a penalty. Looks like a quick chat between the two referees just to make sure they get the right player. Oh, it looks like Nathan's trying to sweet talk the referee. Oh, he's already in the box. He knows what he did. He knows where he belongs. He's gone back there. We didn't even need all the hoo-ha we had with some of the other players where they like, I didn't do it, boss. So good on him. And Nathan Lovell wasn't sweet talking him. He was telling him he was already in there. Hammer it was. Bolt goes in. Oh, tugs the shot, but picked up. No, dropped back off by Todd Moore Jones. Brandon Fletcher passing across to Cook. Cook to Fletcher. Up in the air, gets to it first. Andrews Nye does while on this power play. Dangerous times for the Katipo to be going on to the penalty kills. They can't be affording that. They're a team that's struggling to get any wins. They've had one win, and that was against the Sting here in New Plymouth. So this could be the place they do it again. But right now they've got to get themselves on the board first. Stick flying from somewhere. I don't know what happened there and how that happened. Andrews Nye. Fletcher passes it. Andrews Nye. Now Schuler. Schuler passes it off to Cook. Cook to Andrews Nye. Takes the shot. Great save by Edwin Kitos. Bodies clashing with the wall. Todd Cook now with it. Looks for the opportunity. Andrews Nye. Passes it back. Fletcher has the ring in the post. Cole Friedlos nearly getting tripped up by some of the players as he's on the short-handed. He's going for it. Can he get it happening? Oh, he tries for it, but doesn't make it through. Has to get back onto defense pretty quick. Back skating, focusing on the player as he gets back. Looking for a way. Look, tries a little sneaky poke check. Can't get it in there. Oh, bounces off the crossbar, I think. Even get his little crick of the neck, but it's crouches right down. I don't see many players crouch as low as Edwin does before they drop. Great work by Edwin Kitos, still behind him. Can they clear it away? Unbelievable saves. Great work by the defense. Still no stick. Edwin Keto's going floorball style, saving the game with no stick. He's got his support, picking the stick up behind him. Very helpful. Great work. And that is great defensive work to now gain possession back.
1-1-1.
Looking for where they can go. Where's it going? Monteith going down to Gulliver. Gulliver's got Savija right there, but too much traffic makes him lose it. 3 minutes, 48 seconds remaining in this first half. It's still a 1-0 game. Can the Katipo find themselves on the board? Massive wind-up, takes the shot, blocker save. Still loose in front, takes the shot, no. Now Oscar Hamilton has the puck. Josh Gulliver. Katipo being very careful right now. There's a lot of position they've been holding. It's good to see them slowly get more position. Throughout the season, they've started to build the chemistry back up. In this draft leagues, it's kind of hard to hold on to these chemistries, you know. They're new players. You don't see them very often if they're not in your town or even your country for the likes of Nathan Lovell. It's a bit harder. So seeing them get better, stronger team, it's just kind of showing this has helped. This chemistry is slowly built up. They're getting ready. Todd Moore-Jones saves that one. But the Falcons, some of these team players have been on the same team for the past couple of seasons, so they have had that chemistry or even played already on the same club teams. Savija just misses it. Monteith going through, has to use his feet, starts to lose it in the stick. Kane de Boer going through. Savija now chasing it. Got Kane de Boer behind, close. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining in this game. Still going for it. Katipo. Now going through. Dane Hill to Cole Friedlos. Friedlos going through the traffic. Got Savija on support from behind. Over to Hill. Gets it through. Oh, they've got a goal. Tying things up. That makes this a hockey game. The crowd is liking that one. The underdog story incoming. They've tied the game. That was a beautiful play there. Bring it right across and open it. Didn't give the goalie enough time to react as they took the shot. 2 minute warning now in this half. Nathan Lovell chasing it down. Picks up the puck. Nathan Lovell. Cole Friedlo's going down for some reason. Not sure how he fell there. Andrews Nye. The Falcons looking to get their lead back. Can they do it? Todd Cook. Now to Schuler. Schuler and Fletcher are setting up the back of the halfway line. Got Andrews Nye as well. Drops it off to Andrews Nye, who drops it off to Fletcher. Now Schuler. Schuler looking through. He's going to go through. Nathan Lovell going through. Less than 1 minute remaining in this half. We have a tied game, not away. This team with Falcons would expect it to want it to be going, or how most people were expecting it with how the season has been for the Katipo. So it's an exciting change to see. Andrews Nye going through. Schuler trying to get it around. Now David Savija drops it off. Goes to Dane Hill. Dane Hill going around. 30 seconds remaining. Can they get something else? Cole Friedlos now going through. Oh, great work on the stick handling by Schuler to go through. Now at the face-off circle, he drops it off to Fletcher. Takes a shot, goes well wide. No chance on the net there. Now Gulliver with it. Gulliver travels all the way around the rink over to get to Cole Friedlos. Gulliver back with it now. Travelling down the other end of the rink, going through. Into the middle. And great save by the goalie. Wees frees the puck on a 1 8.9 seconds left. I mean, best that can happen now is drop the puck on the face-off and whack it in. Don't like the odds of it happening, but you never know. And there goes the buzzer and shoot. No. And so that is isn't it going to be exciting? Second half. 1-1 is a score. That's right, 1-1. We have a tie game. Falcons sitting in 4th place in the standings. The Katipo sitting in 6th, struggling to get a second win all season. Could this be the day they get it? They got their first win in New Plymouth. They might get the second here again. So hold on, stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute 30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting back into it now. Remember, we have a 1-1 game. That's right, 1-1. One of our closer games today. Well, one before was very close. And now we have the 4th place versus 6th place in Division 1. A much bigger step up from Division 2 in KHL. But still very evenly challenged, it seems, in this game. So right now, we have Nathan Lovell with the puck. Going through. Continues hammerhead at Oswald. Continues a stick save by Todd Moore-Jones as he whacks that one away. And bounces off the back of the net. Brandon Fletcher. Oh, Brandon Fletcher slides down, nearly taking out the referee. And loose puck, can they whack it in? Oh, golden opportunity missed there by him at Oswald. Todd Moore-Jones was on his back and just couldn't get a stick on the puck to get it in there. And now for Katipo now going through at the face-off circle, takes a shot, gets it on the side of the net, has to retry. Cole Freelos cutting it through the middle, at his feet, getting enough good control on that one. Fletcher. Oh, into the wall, takes himself out. No good there. Oh, he's laughing at himself and the crowd. Oh, that's a bit rough. Oh, no good by Savija. And he's got to remember that one. Hopefully that we made that one on camera. We can just keep replaying the highlight of that one because that would be pretty funny. Now some Benny Hill music. Is that the right guy? I think it is. Ben Monteith takes a shot. Brandon Fletcher going through, takes a shot, can't get it through. Edwin Kudo's staying down low anyway, covering up as much space, gets back up. Oh, great positioning by Edwin Kudos to make the save. Lands right in the glove. Didn't even really need to move. Just waited for it to come to him. And of course, thank you to all our fans and the crowd and the bleachers sticking around watching these games. It's great to see, especially if you've already played today. If you've gone back to rewatch this, I would like to say I do support all of you coming around. And puck's out of play. And looks like Cam Rock scoring what? A touchdown? Is that simple? I don't know. A kick. Josh Gulliver now going through, gets it around. Hammer to Osbolt now going back to support, but also got Lovell there. Picking it up, Edwin Kiddo's passed it off to Lovell now. Hammer to Osbolt going through. Oh, great positioning there by Oscar Hamilton, is that it? Todd Cook, Cookie Man going through, takes a shot off the pads of Edwin Kiddos. And takes a shot as Nathan Lovell can't do it, leaving the marks on the rink as he puts on the brakes. The speed he's got, his wheels must be on fire when you try to do when you put those brakes on. You see, there's a reason I'm not playing out there these days, is because I cannot skate, and I know if I try to... My brakes are the wall, and I like that brake, except when there is no wall and just a person. Friedlo's there with the puck, trying to get around, managed to get it moving. Oh, just lost it. David Savija going through. Getting around, looking for the option. Where's he getting it moving? Dane Hill still going through. Quick stop, tries to get around Richard Wang. Doesn't happen. Richard stops that one happening. Dane Hill looking for a way movement. Back skates, gets going. Got Cole Friedlo's there for support, as well as Ben Monteith. Both of them coming up, now dropping in. Takes the shot himself, goes right into the chest. Saved on the logo. Todd Cook and Josh Gulliver taking the face off. Schuler going through. Tries to get around DeBoer. Todd Cook going through, gets it around to Schuler. Schuler across there on Andrews Nye. Cook goes for a shot, bounces off the goalie as he tries to get the glove save. Lucky shoulder there. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to comment below where you've been watching from as well. I hope you have been enjoying the game so far, cheering on your teams, whoever they may be. Because we are always happy to have you here watching from all around the world. I know in the past we've even had people internationally, and it's so cool to see. Loose puck, trying to battle it out. Can the Katipo get it away? Josh Gulliver going through the middle at the face-off circle. Pass it across in front and save. Great work by Todd Moore-Jones to keep that safe for them. Thank you to all of you, all 20 of you that 20 or so that are watching. I appreciate you being here. It's great to have you all here. If you make sure you stay tuned for the next game. We may have another commentator joining me, so you don't just have to deal with my voice. You can enjoy having someone else's who may be a bit more articulate or better on the mic than I am myself, and maybe just have some good jokes for you. Hopefully no jokes against me or tries to say anything against me, or just the players, all right? Just the players. But right now, we've got Cole Friedlos, tries to pass it across, gets it across, but Todd Moore-Jones doesn't need to worry, it goes wide. Brandon Fletcher going through the middle, looking for a way through. Monteith now jammed into the corner. There's trouble. Savija is there. Cole Friedlos now on his own, tries to get around. Oh, great work by Theo Taylor to whack that one away. Get that away from him. And a great shot. That's a stinger on the goal. Here's the late windmill save. Who needs a windmill save on time and it can come 3 seconds later? You got that lag, right? You know. Get the save and then 3 seconds later get the windmill, you know. Sometimes you've got the lag in real life too, you feel like it. Hammer to Osbolt with the puck. They've done well to stay out of the box a lot more this half so far. 9 minutes 30 remaining. And pad save. Josh Gulliver, pass off to Hammer to Osbolt. Over Gulliver. Gulliver winds it up, tries to get it through. Doesn't make it, but Todd Moore-Jones shuts that one down. Todd Cook taking the face-off against David Savija. Cook for the Falcons, Savija for the Katipo. Schuler chasing it down into the tight gap along the wall. Can he get it through? Trying to make it happen. Katipo, number 8, Dane Hill, looking for a chance. Can he get it through the 5-hole? On the gap, no! Gets a glove on it. Well, between the legs and the glove, I believe, looks like it. Tappan and Savija doing that face-off there, and is won by the Falcons with Richard Wang with it now. Ripping the Matariki pants, I believe those ones are. Continuing up on the right side now, over to the left. Cuts through to the middle. Puck's gone far side. Looking for the opportunity there. Looking for how they can get this through. Still a 1-all game. Both teams needing something extra, just a little bit more momentum, a little bit more of a kick to get themselves going, and they can get them moving. David Savija looking for a way through. Can he make it happen? Right in front, Todd Moore-Jones stops that one with no issue. Theo Taylor going through. Oh, lost the stick on the attempt and the poke. Dane Hill. Now Nathan Lovell going through. He's got Dane Hill on the far side, but Richard Wang gets a stick in the way, making it difficult. Nathan Lovell has no problem with Richard Wang, just a little guy trying to push him around, and he doesn't have any trouble with that. But Richard Wang's got speed. He may be small, just makes him faster, and has lost it there. Hamilton Osbolt going through with Josh Gulliver just held out in front. And it's through. Oh, they sneak one through, bouncing up in the air. I'm not even sure who got that one in. Could be Hamilton Osbolt. Hey, a goal's a goal. I mean, I'm sure it went in. I bounced around, and you know, it's not the prettiest one, but hey, I needed. They said they needed something else, and that's possibly the momentum they needed. So now they have a 2 1 game. So this is the Katipo out in front for the first time this game. This could be the momentum they need. They're hyped up. They're hungry for more. They felt the lead and they want it. Oh, that was a snipe though. He made up for that last messy one. Woohoo! That's all it took. Something lit up on the fire. Now the Falcons are stuck in the Katipo's webs. I will take a quick timeout for the players and we will take one too. All right, that's enough of the rest. We're about to get back into it. 6 minutes, 57 seconds remaining. And the players are just finishing up on the Falcon side, taking their time. They are just taking their time. Like little old ladies just eventually go. There we go. The Falcons realise they're supposed to play some hockey, and on their way out, they come. And right now, Cole Friedlow's with the puck, going around. Now Cole Friedlow gets a little push from Dane Hill, and maybe a speed boost, you know, just push him. It's like, let's go, bro, let's go, I got you. They're helping him out. And looking for the way through. Just hanging out, just where is he going to make it through? Deciding. And then Cole Friedlow's got the speed going now. Goes around, tries to turn. Can we go for? No, not quite. They're trying for it though. They are pushing through. And John Andrews now gets to Todd Cook. Todd Cook got the momentum. Winds up and block a save. Or glove save, I think. Well, bounce off the glove at least. And they're fighting in the corner, trying to get it out. Cole Friedlow gets it across to Dane Hill, bounces off the skates. Going a bit too far for him to reach, 5.5 to go. John Andrews Nye going through now. Pad save. And they close the gap with Schuler scoring that one. This is the second goal of the game. Both the goals for the Falcons side have been by Schuler. So well done. It's a 1-goal lead for the Katipo. They are going to be starting to worry a bit. They're going to get into their heads, you see. I don't want to say too much, but remember, like I said, they've had one win all season, and now they've got the lead. You know, they don't want to lose it, but the pressure could be building on them. So if you are a fan of the Katipo or the Spider, or a Spider fan in general, you know, why not hype them up, help them out? You know, drop some comments of support and let us know where you're watching from. And say we want them to win. Great positioning by Theo Taylor now to Tappan. Tappan drops it off to Fletcher. Fletcher goes to the shot and bounces off. They're fighting around for it. Josh Gulliver trying to get to first, dangles it around. Oh, that was just beautiful. Unfortunately, didn't get the finish he wanted, but that was a very sly move. I don't even think he was able to get that one in with the one hand dangle, sneaking it away. Brandon Fletcher. He tries to get it through. Now Theo Taylor chasing it down. Over to Fletcher. And Taylor has it. Looking for where to go. Chasing back. Dane Hill trying to get it down. Slowed right down of Cole Freelos with the puck. They do have the lead. They've got less than 4 minutes to go, just under 4 minutes to go, so still a lot of time. Not really the time to be, not enough, too much time for them to just kind of chill around and hold the puck. It's a lot to play for still. 3.5 minutes. It's a long time. It feels short, but it can be quite a long time to hold the lead for. Cole Freelos chasing it down, tries to get around Brandon Fletcher. He's got 2 to beat and the goalie. He's got 1 following behind him now. He's got the whole team right on him. Has to pass it away. Good position there by Savija to pass it back to. Hammer to Osbolt. Gone behind the net. Calls from the Falcons bench to call for pressure while they're changing players, which is a good idea. Tucks by the referee. Trying to get it around. Now Nathan Lovell going through. Can't find what he's needing. Andrews, Nye, Schuler. Oh, bouncing around. Can they get it going? The rolling puck all the way down. Bouncing around now as it flattens out. Johnny Andrews Nye with the puck now. Brandon Fletcher. Oh, great save by Edwin Kiddo's. Almost bounced into the net. Worrying there. Less than 2 minutes remaining now. They've still got the time. Falcons still have time to change this game around. All they need is 1 goal. Just 1 strong pressure point to find, and they may be able to find that. No, they didn't. Got it away from one of them. A couple of them down in front. Dane Hill takes a shot. Doesn't make it through. Schuler gets it around. Can he make it through? Is he going to go for the hat trick? Pass it across to Andrews Knight. Andrews Knight takes the lead. And he gets the tie game! That's how we do it. That's the pressure point they needed. Find the gap. Push it up. Pushed all the way past halfway. Great pass off by Schuler to get it to Andrews Knight. Giving it to make it a 3-3 game. Schuler's not taking all the glory this time. Obviously Todd Moore Jones as well. And powerhouse and net, but wow, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, and it creates a tie game. We also took a timeout just now, so there is a short break for the players. While they're doing that, I will let you know about the upcoming events in KHL's calendar. Of course, we've got KHL Junior week round 2 coming up, but of course, if you want to get your first taste of KIHL, we have the Rink Wars happening in October on Labour Weekend. So this is for KHL players and non-KHL players to sign up. The information will be coming out, but there'll be 4 divisions. We'll have Pro, which may have prize money again, who knows. Division 1, Division 2, which will also be merged with our Masters League, as we didn't have much interest in the Masters League, Masters Division last year, and the Under-21. So I'll just repeat that. A Pro Division, Division 1, Division 2, and Under-21. Now, those will fill up very fast, and those Pro Division 1 and Division 1s, they will be vetted by the league. If they see some teams in there say, oh no, we know you guys and we know you're not at the level of these other teams, just so we don't have some people who think they're good enough and get thrown around like a rag doll in the Pro League and just kind of kill the purpose of the Pro Division. And that's the same for the Division 1. We don't want to be killing that, so but stay tuned for that. There will be more information about that coming out. Just a little inside knowledge. There will be some discussions about that event coming up this weekend about how that will all work. So stay tuned. Hopefully in the next few weeks there might be some more information, but don't quote me on that. Both sides getting some loud chants going on. You're probably hearing through the microphone either side. This is a tied game. The Katipo were holding on to the lead for a while, and now it's closed. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. The next goal could be the game winner. What we're going to have right now, I've got Brandon Fletcher with the puck. He's going around. He's looking for the option. He decides to go behind the net. Pass it across to Taylor. Now Theo Taylor going through, takes a shot. Oh, whiffs on the puck. Missed the opportunity there. Hammerita Osbolt tries to get it away. Now it's loose. Gets it back on the ground. Drops it. Osbolt. Hammerita Osbolt gets to Josh Gulliver. And for the way through. Gulliver has the support. Puck into the air. Cole Fritos gets it down. 37 seconds remaining. Getting pinned against the wall. Brandon Fletcher's right there. Almost lost it right in front of his net. Has to kick it away. Cole Fritos chasing it down for his team. 28 seconds left. We have Cole Fritos now going down the right side. He's got the speed going. Doesn't have much support, but he's got Dane Hill now up front. Takes the shot, goes wide. 15 seconds left. Where's he going to go? And caught that one. 11.5 seconds. This is a very dangerous time of a face-off. Very dangerous. All they're going to need is just to get the player out. Hamilton Osbolt maybe wait for the pass and whack it in, but doesn't have that chance. 8 seconds remaining. Andrews Nye looking next. Where's the shot? Great save by Edwin Kidos. 1 second. And there goes the buzzer. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means? Means we get even more hockey. We get some more excitement. It's not over yet. No, they say it's not over to the fat lady sings, but in this case it's not over until we get the overtime goal. So we'll go into a short overtime period very soon, and it's a golden goal. That's right. So if you're new to hockey, overtime, we've got a tied game at the final whistle or final buzzer. We get a golden goal overtime. So first goal wins basically. Anything after that, well, there's some more excitement. We'll come to that afterwards. But this is a big game changer. This is a massive change. Well, massive chance, I should say, not change. Falcons in 4th place in the standings. Katipo in 6th. Obviously, this won't get the Katipo in 5th, but it can make some big changes. It could affect the Falcons standings. Remember, being in the playoffs, you need to be as top 4. So what could we expect? This win would give the Falcons a bit of breathing room. Right now, the Falcons are tied on points with the Soldiers, which they don't want. The Soldiers win the next game, then those are also what they want. So let's see what happens here. But the Katipo, they don't really have much they're fighting for, except holding back, bringing another player down with them. So as we go on, both sides get the chance going, and we're going for some 3-on-3 overtime. So I was once talking to Edwin Kidos about the 3-on-3 tournament at Waitangi, during Waitangi that Hamilton ranked hosts, and he says it's kind of like just a overtime training tournament because it's 3-on-3. That's what you get. So about to get underway once Edwin Kidos gets his luscious locks under the helmet. He's taking his time. There we go. Now we're ready. Signals to the ref, and we are good to go. 5 minutes. It's underway. Golden goal. Who gets it first? Hamilton Osbolt holding on to it. Goes behind the net. Schuler putting on the pressure. He's scored 2 goals for the Falcons this game. Can he make it the 3rd goal to win the game? He passed off to Andrews Nye to get the goal before, I believe. I believe it was Andrews Nye. Hammer to Osbolt now. Ooh, close game there with close call there as Jack Schuler going through now. Can he get it all the way? Edwin Kitos has it bouncing around. He decides not to freeze it and passes it across. Oh no, risky business as it's gone loose and the Falcons have possession. Could this be the game there? No, Edwin Kitos gets back up in a ready position, gets it around. Eddie was probably a bit worried after that one snuck away from him. He thought he had a good idea to not freeze it. Now Brandon Fletcher lost it in the face-off circle. Gulliver going through now. And the Katipo now going behind onto the halfway line. 3 minutes 40 seconds remaining in this overtime period. And tries to get it through. Can they do it? They're fighting for it. Struggling. Can't make it happen this time. And Todd Giant manages to freeze that one. 3 minutes 22. We get a fresh new 3 out onto the rink. Cook and Savija taking that face off. Cook wins it. Goes behind the net. Drops it down to Theo Taylor. Oh, Theo Taylor hasn't got the reach on it. Oh, Cookie's got it now. Going through. Fakes the wind up. Keeps going. Tries for a backhand shot. Can't get it through. Savija now. And Edwin Kitos makes the right decision to freeze that one this time. Not worth the risk of passing it off. Not in such an important moment of a 3-on-3 overtime, where all it takes is one silly little mistake to go ding, ding, ding. Gulliver chasing it down. Got trouble with Fletcher. Fletcher's fall down is cold. Chance for a level right there. Richard Wang. Richard Wang holding on to in their own zone. 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining. What can we see happen here? Ladies and gentlemen, how are you enjoying this overtime period? I hope you are enjoying the excitement of it. The adrenaline of overtime always has a bit of a different touch to hockey. Todd Cook with a chance there, but not this time again. He's trying. Now just lost, having to chase it back down. Looking for a way around. Where's he going to go? He's passed across to Richard Wang. 2 minute warning now. Can he finish it off? Where he goes. And stick blocked in front. And Osbolt had to shake off the hand a bit. Must have stung that one there. Oh, great turn by Brandon Fletcher to make that difficult. Goes too far. Can't wrap it. He's looking like trying to make the calls for where to go. Pretty obvious with the head tilt. Richie chases it. Richard Wang with it now. Got the support call from behind. And Hammer to Osbolt. Picks it up. Now Josh Gulliver going through one-on-one. And poked away by Schuler. One minute 18 seconds to go in this overtime period. Still nothing happening. Well, lots happening, but nothing's changed yet. Gulliver. Andrews Nye goes for it. Oh, is it through? Oh, it's bounced off the roof. I heard a whistle when I was worried. Oh, I think Edwin got a bit scared when he heard that whistle. Just hear it go. But right now, go for a face-off in the middle. Make it a bit easier. Not too stressful for either goalie when it's in the middle there. Andrews Nye. Savija now got it for the Katipo. What's the next step? Where's he going? Where's he looking for it? Falcons going through, 40 seconds left, takes the shot and goes wide. Now Schuler gets to it, quick turn, Katipo to Colfredos has to turn back quick. Andrews Knight got a good chance there, loose puck, gets it away. Colfredos with the recovery there, 30 seconds left, Jack Schuler with the puck at the halfway line. Calls for the ref, but no hands up. Andrews Knight, 17 seconds remaining. Got to get something going. Can he make it through? Oh, great poke away. 10 seconds. It's now or never. 7 seconds to go. Pass it across. Andrews Knight goes for the shot. Nothing there. Goes behind the net. And that's the final buzzer of overtime. Woo, woo, woo. This game is even closer than I expected. It's wow, 6. So that was the overtime period. Now, like I said, if there's more to happen after the overtime, I told you there's some other excitement. So the other excitement is you now get to see a shootout. That's right. No, some players like the shootout. Some fans like the shootout. Some people don't like it. It's a way they don't want to see the hockey finish off. But this is what happens during our season. So in a regular season, we get overtime and a penalty shootout. I believe it's three players that get to take each one, I think. 3 shots, first 3. Like it's a best of 3. And then after that, they'll just keep going until someone gets one. So Cam Rock, our referee, is just getting the order of the players that will be taking that shootout. And then the goalie's job is to stop the puck. So it could be over in a couple shots, or it could be lots of goals and lots of saves. Edwin Quitos, very impressive goalie, former representative of Mexico in ice hockey. Todd Moore Jones obviously showed his skills. Very successful player playing in Division 1 this year. Don't know much about his background as other representatives, but clearly lots of hype for him. You can see the Soldiers ready to play their game after this. The Soldiers will be rooting for the Katipos because the Soldiers are tied with the Falcons at the moment. Soldiers are third, but only by tying with like the points and stuff. So they'll explain to the goalies, making sure they know how it works. Stop what they're allowed to do, when they're allowed to move, all that jazz. Puck's in the middle, ready for the shootout. First one is about to get underway. Our cameraman focusing on it, ready to bring it up. But Dane Hill going up fast, can only go forwards. Looks for it, trying to deke him out. Can he trick him? Oh, he loses it! And Todd Moore Jones puts on the pressure, gets in his head. He's getting a bit too tricky with it and lost it. Now Brandon Fletcher taking it for the Falcons. Edwin Quitos has been spoken to by the referee as well. Quitos ready in position, almost ready to fit himself inside the goal. He's shrunk down that much. Brandon Fletcher going up a bit slower, starting to pick up the speed, going through the middle, side take it left, takes the shot, no, holds onto it. Oh, another great save this time. Held onto it, was able to get the shot this time. The Katipo bench is hyping that one up. Up next, Josh Gulliver taking it for the Katipo. Neither team has scored yet under their 3. Going up is Josh Gulliver. He's going right for it. save by Todd Moore-Jones. Dives down with a stick in front, pokes it away. Waved as the no. Johnny Andrews-Nye, he got one today already, as this is time for the second goal of the game. He's ready for it. He's looking forward. He's deciding this. He's got the speed. He's going up with the momentum. He's not going so much with the tricks. He's on the right face of circle. Takes a shot, gets a bar down to get the first goal. Woohoo! Now, no pressure, but the Katipo need this one to have a chance. Johnny Andrews-Nye gets their second one. Johnny Andrews-Nye getting a bit, forgetting there's still another penalty shot to go. Cole Fredlow's going up. The younger player between them in the middle. Face of circles. Oh, great save! And they've done it! The Falcons keep it alive. Katipo, unfortunately, continue with only one win. But wow, what a game that was! That was one of the most exciting ones we have had for the Saturday Six today, and the Falcons will be happy that they weren't going to be walked all over. The Soldiers, not so much. Soldiers need to win their game if they want to get back to tying with the Falcons. So stay tuned for that one, as the Soldiers are up next to take on the Royals. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
We're home. be anyway.
Can you hear me at all? All right, let's see what's going on. We're just going to... So, welcome everybody. We are going to do a presentation for Dion for his 50 caps as well. So, another big achievement. Can you hear me at all now, Maya? Or no? Yeah. And so it looks pretty big achievement for Dion McLean. Like, we've only had a few players that have been able to achieve that so far. So of course, gotta get the whole family in there too. How good to see that. So hopefully have some get the sound going for our special guest here as well. Now, but right now we have the Soldiers taking on the Royals again for last time they played was back in March with the Wanganui games. It was a rough score. It was 18-2 for the Royals, but the Soldiers were missing a lot of players in that one. So starting a bit late on this game, as there was an overtime and shootout in the game just before, where the Falcons took the win in the shootout in the end. Unfortunately, Katipo still only on 1 win this season, much like the recruits in Division 2 are on 2 wins this season. So improved this weekend. They had their second win this weekend, so that's good. That is good to see. And we are about to get underway. It's like McKay taking the face-off against Kieran O'Donnell. And Morera.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, no mai hara mai here to New Plymouth, here for the second to last game tonight on our schedule, the Royal Soldiers.
That's right, yes, so the Royal Soldiers, it was a bit of a blowout last time these teams played, just because Soldiers didn't really have the players back in Wanganui. But someone's going down there, Sean Dickinson.
Sean, he doesn't like the contact, that's fine. This is big boy hockey, we'll play on.
He didn't look too happy about that, did he? As Soldiers with possession, Jeremy Chai takes a shot over the top into the corner.
Now, Yuri is a Spanish international, or has represented Spain. So that's number, something from 95 here for the Royals. This man's pretty spectacular.
That's right.
Oriel is his surname, but he does have Yuri on the back.
That's
Caleb
right.
Rock is solid with that glove hand.
Oh, he's solid. He is solid. And Uri, or Oriel Morera, did come along with our KHL All-Star teams to ACC tournaments, I believe, recently in the past a few weeks ago. So even though he's our Spanish import, we still utilise him as one of our Kiwis because he's an honourable Kiwi now. And a bit of battle on there. And we chase down. And chasing down the clash into the boards.
Arden Phillips, one of the big boys, one of the founders of KHL.
Yeah, co-founder.
Yeah, he had an opportunity there.
Yeah, and what he's created with this league, just started a small conversation of a few teams, and now we've got 6 franchises, 12 teams in total, and a junior league and a minor league with the juniors as well. Just keeps growing. Amber Metcalf going for the puck now, still in the defensive zone for the Soldiers, trying to clear it away.
Amber is one of our most elite players in the women's game. Here's an opportunity for the Soldiers. Amber.
There she goes! Oh, that is how you do it. And she heard us. We were gloating about her, and she's like, you know what? I'll show you something to be proud of. That's how she works.
Yeah, wonderful setup and patient setup by 24 Sampson. With the assist, just to give Amber lots of time to pick her holes. That was pretty cool. Again, one of our most premier women's players.
Oh, 100%. And
you might hear a little bit of proudness in her voice when I speak about her accomplishments. She's wonderful.
That's just a bit. But she did also play had a chance to play in women's leagues over in Narch as well.
Yes, she did. Judy exits, finds Tim, nothing comes of it. Royals are able to regain.
Back to
Judy looking for McKay. McKay in the corner, comes back to Zion Hurst. Zion gets one.
Great leg save by Caleb.
Yeah, that's the shot pass.
I
That's
see.
what's referred to as a shot pass.
I see.
Put it on the floor so it bounces to someone that will end up being where the shot rebound will go.
Oh, that's true.
Pass.
Good idea. Good plans.
Royals able to make a quick counter. 3 on the go.
Almost got it through.
Caleb Rock is, again, one of our premier keepers in this game. His technical proficiency is just wonderful to watch. I think we all agree. We know when we watch Caleb play. Here's the Soldiers with some moves. Dan O'Hanlon. He was given the work of Jeremy Chai and wasn't able to
Oh,
capitalise.
no.
Royals going to exit. Bit of a lazy pass by Mackay, and we're not used to seeing him sort of, you know, be so lackadaisical.
No, he's usually got the high pressure situations down.
He is.
He chases it down hard. He doesn't let it slip past. He's one of those high intensity players. Now Alston with it across
So
the Moreta.
Royals, clean exit. Looking for the
Oh,
setup.
great opportunity there, but just wide off the one-timer.
Okay, Sampson for the Soldiers. He's looking for some support. He'll find another in his Waihi compatriot, the captain,
And there's McLean
Dion
done.
McLean. Oh, wonderful bodies.
Taken out and back up immediately as Hansen.
Yeah, Hansen's one of the young kids coming out with sort of elite skills. His skating and his wrist shot.
That's
He
one of
just needs to develop the understanding of the game, just like many of these young kids, you know.
that is a big one. And a lot of the young kids coming through. I mean, you just saw Lincoln Goodnow earlier playing, and his skating is next level for his age.
Yeah.
That's
In this country, you know, it's elite.
oh yeah.
All right. Royals are able to get a nice clean change here without too much pressure. OD, the captain, the long stalwart of the Royals. Matt Hansen, able to get his own rebound.
Still holding on to it.
He's wanting to feed the front where the dirty work, hard work happens. Borthwick looking to exit.
Got support with Metcalf cutting into the middle. And keeps going. Borthwick pulls it back behind at the halfway line.
He's looking for options, isn't he?
Just waiting for someone to get into the right position like Metcalf did, just knew where to go, landed right where the pass needed to be. And great chance for Borthwick to change. Metcalf holding on to it while her team changes as well as O'Hanlon Cummings support.
Just privately up the raise. Come on, Amber Metcalf, up the raise.
Got to support the local clubs
Yeah,
around.
she's looking for swingers, people to come support her. Again, that's what's so important, to have your own team, at least one member swing past the goal, so that sort of cut-off doesn't happen. Soldiers really lucky to be able to get that back and exit.
All those simple moves, all it takes is sometimes just one small position change and it just opens up a new chance. O'Donnell
Great,
with a
great
chance.
back check by Jeremy
great
Chai.
work.
Again, Jeremy Chai has a set of elite skills. His hands, his skating, his shot. Oh, what a
Caleb
save by
Rock.
Caleb Rock.
With a windmill blocker. Oh, a hand up for a penalty.
Yep. Now, we're not sure what sort of penalty that might have incurred. We're just going to wait here. and see.
Interference call he just signalled.
Say again, mate.
He just called for interference by the look of it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. He's going to come up, tell the school bench, and let the rest of the nation know.
Trying to find the player first as well. Yep.
37 for the interference. All right. Here we go. You're just going to see. Oh, that's 97.
Jeremy Chai.
For the interference. Face-off win by the Soldiers, however, controlled by the Royals.
Massive
Big
wind up.
One-time double quick save.
Well, there it was.
Precisely why we call Caleb Rock
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the premier keepers in this country.
Just not afraid to throw himself out there and get back quick as well.
Yep.
As you don't want to go too far out, obviously, as you know, but just watching how fast he reacts to the situations. Great
It's another
stuff.
big save.
And
by
he does,
Caleb Rock.
and he doesn't mind just getting dirty with the players. He gets a bit fast sometimes, and now he gets a bit angry, but
Yes, many of our viewers might know I'm an older keeper, so maybe just be a bit more relaxed. But our younger guys are becoming excited. That's
yes,
for sure.
that's for sure. Oh, almost off the touch.
Oh, we haven't seen Andrew Coogan in some time here.
No, he's brought up to Division 1 this year. Big step up from last year. Bigger challenge, but holding himself well.
Oh, that is an incredible save by Caleb Rock. And the reason is, when the pass comes, it's coming through the defence's legs, right? The defense has also lost the puck.
Yep.
But it's come so close to his legs, and that's intentional. So it completely bamboozles the defence and also at the same time uses him as a screen.
Oh, I see,
so it's
yes.
a double whammy. And to get a save like that, again, it shows you his technique and proficiency. Again, there we go. Caleb Rock is one of the superstars of the Soldiers team.
Just quick moves.
Reed Sampson with the soccer skills.
And hey, this is Caleb Rock's home rink. He wants the control of it. He doesn't want anybody else to think that they have this rink. He wants to show he grew up here, he's played here enough times to know how it works.
Oh, it's funny you say that. I was talking to him earlier on, and poor old Dino had let in a couple of quick ones, and Caleb turns up and says, "Oh, it's just a Ravens thing. We want people to know that we don't know our own rink or something." Along those lines. And I thought, what a great sense of humour. Good kid, mate.
Oh, he really is.
Oh, Chai back on. We've got even strength here at 7:50 left in this first half. Borthwick's looking. There we go.
Metcalf in great position. Oh, just missed off the touch there. Moreta going through now himself.
God,
Up to Dickinson.
Just so silky, man. Look at him. There he
Just
is.
ready, just waiting. Oh,
Save. Massive save. Massive.
Huge.
Massive save. Old Pantene Silky. Smooth moves.
oh,
Here we
beautifully
go.
done. Going through.
Daniel handling the Troy Borthwick. Leaves it.
Massive wind up
what
there
a-
off the shoulder. Oh, goal. Oh,
There's a bit of excitement going on. I'm not sure if you saw Jeremy Chai, but as he was coming down, he sort of swung his arm and just, what happened if my arm hit the puck? Sort of a fortuitous move there.
bit of a hand of God move.
Oh, Maradona.
Maradona a few years ago now. Bit more before I was born, but if you're not familiar, there was a goal in a FIFA World Cup once where someone had hit the goal.
1972?
1970.
Someone will correct us.
If somebody knows in the comments, but 19-something player hit the ball into the FIFA goals.
That's right. For you young people, 19 is actually a long time. That's right.
I just met the 19 threshold, 98. No,
All right.
I consider it 90 still.
Okay, so Phillips to Alston.
So
Alston setting up at the back. He's looking for runners too. You've got to have people in motion and you've got to have passing options. Those are the two things you require for the breakout.
big thing, that movement. Just can't stand still. Hansen closing in on that pressure.
Oh, that was
just
a
didn't work.
Silky move by Jeremy Chai there.
He's had his business in the penalty box. He's back out to make some damage.
Now, we haven't seen a game like this with the Royals all season.
No.
One all, and it's very even contested, very evenly contested.
Yeah, especially with how last time these two teams faced, there was a massive difference. So, big change.
Yeah.
And the Soldiers do have more players this time around, but
Digging in too, eh? Digging in, wanting it.
they're hungry. They're not letting it happen again.
Yeah, big save Coogie, big save Andrew Coogan, number 90 there for the Royals.
Hailing from the Mount Mustangs.
Yeah, he's a big boy, isn't he? He's a
He
big-
is. He is.
He is. And he uses his size to effect.
100%. He crouched down. He's crouched down. He's still covering half the net.
Yeah. I'm envious of the couple of extra inches that man has. Hey, innuendo. Metcalf
Saw
tips it through, find herself some space, just so she won't be harassed. Very smart play.
Found Van Beek to chase it down. Dickinson putting on the pressure to him.
Yeah, look, I think Johnny Van Beek is a very smart player. Oh my goodness. The pass from Beauty to Tim McKay, then straight into black hole. That is Caleb Rock's glove. And I'll try not to get cramp, eh? That was just really exciting. What a save.
Oh, we do love the excitement. These past couple games, and it's getting closer and closer. First couple games today in Division 2 were a bit bigger differences, but closer games makes it much more exciting hockey.
Oh, we want it, especially on a Saturday night. People have, they've had their tea, they're settling in.
Yes.
This is the sort of hockey they're getting to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Caleb Rock performing like this against some of the top scorers in the current KIHL, like Sean Dickinson, number 14 for the Royals. I mean, this is top level hockey, mate.
It really is. And so we've still got one more round after this before the playoffs, but you're still wanting to show their form. They want to make sure they can confirm a spot before it even gets to round 5. Clean sends it down, off the stick. Into the corner. Stucking in there. Morera with it now. Owen McKay. Loose puck who gets chasing it down. A big swing on it actually slowed him down, but he still managed to recover it. Takes the shot anyway. Coogan saves it. Morera going for it now. He's trying to win it back, and he's done it. And that's the kind of moves we talk about. He goes down on the ground over here just in front of us. He still took the swing and slowed down off the poke check, but it didn't slow him down completely.
He didn't flail, did he? He wasn't flat on the ground.
No.
He then still had the ability to use the momentum in his slide, to use it to get back onto his edges.
Exactly.
And that's that high-level elite ability when it comes to skating. Like we see it in ice hockey, but there's a clear defined edge. There's a lot of sliding.
There is.
But to see it in inline hockey,
it's a lot
harder.
There's a lot more friction.
A hell of a lot. You slow down a lot faster, right? So you don't have that motion speed. Royals win that face-off. However, they're not able to control the zone. Troy Borthwick will shoot past young Manhattan. Yep, good stick check there by O'Donnell. Okay,
Soldiers
so we've got
chasing.
Reed Sampson trying to establish something with Borthwick. He gives it away easily. Oh, goodness me.
But Phillips is there. Oh, no, he didn't quite get it. Now chases it back down.
Royals able to exit.
Great pass to Elston. No. Bounced too far off the skates and now going back to Borthwick. Into the roof it goes.
The gong has gone. Play will cease. All right, so again, wonderful to be back on the broadcast here at KIHL. What is it? Division 1 evenings. It's nice to be back with my compadre and compatriot Ashman.
It's good to have you back, Maya. Now you're on a different team this year as well, aren't you?
Yes, if I was to be honest, when
close one. Who got loose? And it's cleared away now.
Yes, when you're an old fellow playing Div 1, there's no time for commentating and gas bagging.
Yes, of course.
What I actually mean is I don't actually have the energy. I lose control of my language. Dear McLean!
We appreciate the controllers.
McLean. Ooh, what's the reference, young fellow? Shot on. Coogan will, he'll deal with that without too much difficulty whatsoever. He's going to get that face-off call to his glove side. McLean.
Now at first,
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Die Hard.
It's going right over my head. I need to go back and watch Die Hard. It's been a while.
Yes.
It's been a while since I watched that movie. Now I've got to go back. Now Coogan did struggle a bit at first in Division 1. It's a big step up from the usual hockey he's used to, but he's really found himself. He's gotten used to the intensity of it. Yep. And you can tell with how well he's controlled his game.
I also want to say, because his experience prior to this was senior B-level hockey, so to make this jump and to make the adjustments in the very short amount of time he's been asked to do so, kudos to this. He's an older boy too.
That's true. Guy. That's a massive step up. A lot of the players that are senior A or even Prems in this Division 1. So
that's right.
That's a big step up of hockey. I mean, we keep talking about the big step up from juniors to the senior division with Lincoln, but Division 2 to Division 1 is a whole league. It's like a whole league of difference almost.
Absolutely.
Right now, Soldiers holding on to it with Borthwick with it at the halfway line. Drops it off to Metcalf. She finds the looks at the gap. Tries to get through the players, but can't get past McKay. Borthwick gone behind again. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this first half. It's still a 1-0 game. Looking for their option, just waiting.
Borthwick's going to look for... He needs people with speed.
The Royals are circling like sharks. Still,
there's a reason why the Royals are a little bit cautious with the man with the puck.
Yeah.
He's incredibly skillful.
Oh, he is. young and fast. Too.
Yeah, and there we go. Some moves.
Look at him go.
And a
oh,
pass.
Good chance there. Oh, there we go.
What assist.
That was beautifully done. Look how long he was just waiting for it up there, just waiting for it to get moving. Once they did get moving, it wasn't long by the time they're in the defensive zone, the puck's in the net.
And that's an example of this sport. Look, the elite players, if they can get from behind their own goal line with control through that halfway mark, this causes panic for everybody. And that was a good example.
They just found that gap. They saw it's not so much about being that fast player. You don't need to just beat every player on the rink. You just need to get the puck moving and get to where it needs to as well.
O'Donnell versus Phillips. Oh, Matt Hansen, it's a move. Oh, Matt Hansen.
Royals are on the board.
And that's because Arden Phillips was able to come through for the gritty rebound afterwards and put it straight through the dirty 5-hole. I kind of feel sorry for Caleb.
I can imagine.
That's a greasy one. That one feels really bad.
Would not be good.
Matt Hansen with the assist.
Now they're on the board, closing this gap.
Matt Hansen with the assist.
Sweeping the stick to Alston, trying to cover the block.
Sorry, mate.
Alston just trying to cover the block on the sweeping the stick there.
Yep. Phillips, he's unleashed Hansen.
Just
fluffed on the shot. Oh, he got it. He got it right away, didn't he? He fluffed it. Goodness me.
46, just over 40 seconds remaining in this half.
Somewhat wayward pass. He's given it straight to the Royals.
Royals are feeling a bit hungry now. They've got that one. It's given them some fire. Closing that gap just slightly.
30 seconds to go. Alston's going to enter. He's going to put a shot on. It didn't bother Rock too much.
No, he's smooth little save there.
It's Kieran O'Donnell. Oh, almost scores on his own keeper. That would have been farcical. Or would have been comedical. All right.
And you don't want that on live stream either. Dan McLean going through. Cuts through to center. No, Phillips blocks that one. Dickinson going himself. Oh, from the face-off circle, wall side.
Count. It may be reviewed, but we feel that... Ashmo, what do you think?
I think it was in before the buzzer.
It was well before.
So, unlike basketball, the puck does need to be in the net before the buzzer goes off for it to be counted as a goal.
At the moment that buzzer hits or sounds, all play is considered null and void. So unlike basketball, which is the example Ash was about to use, the end of the game can go. You hear that whistle. If the ball's in the air and it's left the player's hand, it's still considered, what do they call it, fair play?
Fair play? I'd say a goal. Oh, a hoop, I don't know, point. What do they call it there?
So that we don't have that in the sport.
But it's on the board. It's on the board now.
It's on the board, mate.
I guess they counted it. Looks like they maybe just be confirming if it is on there, so not too sure, but it's going to make a very exciting second half. And while we're on this halftime break, we'll just let you know, if you want your taste of KIHL coming up in October, Labour weekend, there is the KIHL Rink Wars coming back here to New Plymouth. There was 4 divisions. There's a Pro, Div 1, Div 2, which will also be our Masters division, as we didn't get enough interest last year in the Masters, and our Under 21. So again, that's Pro, Div 1, Div 2, and Under 21. So in those Pro and Div 1 teams, there may be a time you might sign up and league might come back and say, hey, look, try this lower division, you're not at that level. But that's because we want to make sure that Pro division is for that Pro level. We want to make sure, 1, you're not getting thrown around like a rag doll, and 2, we're promoting the highest level of hockey. Now let's just look at some of the stats here. The points leader at the moment, Oriol Moreira, is 1 point away from 50 points this season. You go down to Tim McKay on 25 goals, and Tim McKay's following close on the points.
Tim McKay's our goal leader, our goal leader for Div 1 this season with 25 goals. What are we talking? How many games is that? That's probably
about 10 or 11.
Oh, mate, fancy pants.
That's insane.
All right, we go to assists.
30 assists from Oriol Moreira as well, showing his worth first season in the league.
Yeah, this guy's just dropping points. So, all right, and let's be specific about how many per game.
4.9 points per game average. So he's ruthless on the rink, as you've already seen. And of course, we'll just keep going. And now we'll get back into the game. Clock is ready. And of course, so let's make a little mention to Arden Phillips. Penalty minutes leader. There's always one, you know. So he's in there 16 or 15 minutes.
I'm sure our audience is well aware of how quiet I kept in that moment. Ashley, you should tell them how smiley I am right now.
Yeah, he's a bit happy with that, you know.
That's my dear friend.
Just
a goon.
He is very much a goon.
All right, back to the game.
But right now we're in the game. It's a 2-all game. It's a very exciting second half, a late goal in that first half. Both teams getting hungry.
McKay gets slapped down the hands. And yep, fair enough. Brendan's the referee. What's his name? The ref? Kane. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, if you heard that over the broadcast, I was trying to find out one of our elite referees' names. I'd forgotten it in this moment. It's Kane Taylor. Kane Taylor's given
Jeremy Chai.
Again.
Second penalty of the game for him.
Well, Jeremy's background is last competitive hockey, real proper competitive hockey, was NZIHL. So, you know, he plays.
That's a big step.
Well, no, it's about tough hockey.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's a big difference, you know. And
Gritty
here,
style.
yes. And here in inline hockey, you can have that to an extent, but it's a bit different.
It's a semi-contact game. It's not contact. Morella with the shot. It's dispelled.
Back to him anyway.
Yeah.
Like a boomerang.
He's going to set up at the point. So between him and Dickinson at the back, they'll square out. The old man at the front has fallen over.
You know, there's lots of people falling over today, but O'Donnell may need to replace the stick with the Zimmer frame next season.
Actually, fair. I am pulling together a super team. That's fair.
Dickinson, what's it now? At the goal line.
Oh, beats the centre. No one, just to get a little touch on. It could be a skate, it could be a stick. It doesn't actually matter.
Now those ones bouncing off the skate.
Oh, looking for the touch.
Chasing it back down now.
Morella in that moment, he was looking to feed O'Donnell. Just to give him a little tip. You've got to give it a hard smash, and then you can give it the tip and it goes in the air. Okay, Royal set up. This is a 2-4.
Oh, great defense and save by Caleb.
Yeah, so he's outside of his D at the moment. So obviously he's feeling he's having to challenge a lot of these guys. And given the fact that we've just mentioned these guys' stats, the Royal stats, they are leading the stats everywhere. So he's having to do that little bit of extra work just to challenge the shot.
Yeah, so the Royals are leading every stat, including being first on the table in Division 1 as well. The Soldiers are sitting at 5th, needing this win to take it to go back to tying or try to lead against the Falcons, who just won an penalty shot. Penalty shootout just before.
Oh, what a setup. What a save. Okay, first and foremost, the way the Royals just set that up and were able to get out of their zone probably in about 3 seconds. Tic-tac-toe, nice early passing. If you pass it early, you can ask for it back early. And that was a good example. Straight shot on. Wonderful save by Caleb Rock.
And it's great. Morena back with it again.
So you notice Morena didn't shoot it hard. He just wanted to get it in the air, looking for a touch from the man in the middle. So this is clearly a strategy by the Royals. They are wanting to be able to feed the man in the middle to get a touch. Here we go.
And when you have someone like Arden there on the team, can they get it through? Getting a bit nasty in there.
No nasty. That was nice, solid, strong man hockey.
Right. Good to know.
Now, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Wonderful contact.
And back up like it's nothing.
Now, we haven't seen Andrew Coogan this whole half.
No,
that's a good show.
That's a good point.
Exactly how much pressure the Royals are putting on. Dicko.
Oh, what a drop off.
What a save.
That's unbelievable. Oh again. God. Has to get back quick.
Big game player.
That was impressive. Oh, taken out right in front of the camera. Hands it down. They're mad. They're not happy
What do you
about
reckon?
it. I mean,
I'm looking at Ash right now. I'm looking at the cameraman, and we're all shocked. No hand went up.
I think the craziest thing is that it's literally in front of the camera.
Now, just so everyone at home knows, we are in fact bipartisan. All we care about is the drama. That was a moment
true.
of drama as commentary.
That's true.
We just, how exciting. Oh, Nathan Sargent's popped his head past and he's asked the same question that we're all thinking. We all mentioned. Win, shot. I think that's a fantastic strategy. If you win a clean face-off like that, any time in the offensive zone, and it goes straight to take,
Just rip it in.
let it go. Oh,
Hansen waiting at a prime spot. Oh! This is a family show, soldiers. We don't need any of that.
Reed Sampson and Arden Phillips really working for it, and still they ended up meeting a few seconds later. Look at the camaraderie. Both of them worked really hard, smiling, laughing. That's how you play run it straight with your family.
That's true.
Oh, that's got to be a high stick.
There's the hand up.
Yep, Kane Taylor's he's gonna whistle that back down and send it into the Soldiers zone. Caleb's looking quite handsome right now with his mask off.
He's
Debonair, if you will.
He knows the camera's on him. He wants to make sure he gets the look out.
Leave it, leave it, Jerry.
It's the third penalty now. And so that'd be got a 10 now.
All right, just to let everybody know what's going on. Generally in our game, a high stick like that will be whistled down. Given there was no one around the player at the time, I know it was really high. It was a good 3-4 feet above the head. You know, you don't do that in our game. However, there was no one around. We would generally just whistle that down, and that will be a face-off in the defending zone. In this instance, what's happened is it looks like Kane Taylor has made quite a controversial call, and what he's done is he's actually called a high sticking penalty. Again, this can be reserved for other things like sticks to the face, etc. This actually is an appropriate use of the law, but it's very rarely called in that way. So, what's also happened is that was the third penalty for the player, which means he is now, Ashmo,
He gets the 10 minute.
he's got a 10 minute.
Got the 10
Ashmo.
minute.
That's
See,
right.
isn't it great to have someone who knows that I know the rules to a bare minimum? I did like an online refereeing course, but I didn't know much of the other stuff. But hearing the other insight from Maya, who does ref the sport, it's great
No,
to have.
I need to double check that because Jeremy Try is still in the penalty box, but we're going to focus on the game right now. Wayward pass out to Morella. He's going to look to feed either Tim McKay or Sean Dickinson. Dicko back to the top.
Oh,
back
no.
To the point. McKay's
Holland
flipped it. Will McLean be able to counter and capitalise? No. Oh, yes, he's carrying on.
Great work by Coogan,
Oh, he got a
standing
good shot
strong
on,
in the
didn't he?
post. Back with Morera. Got two in front, over the top. Now going behind the goal, looking for his option. He's got Dickinson there, passes it off softly. At the face-off circle, takes the shot himself.
Yeah, see, Dicko's a bit of a sniper with that top left corner, and that's why he's in what people know as Ovechkin's corner.
Yes, that is.
Yep, Dicko can justify it. He belongs there. Oh, what a feed. Going through the lane, but not able to find any wood. McKay, Dicko. Deflection. Metcalf, she's going to get to the top, try and challenge Morella.
Oh, they get it through, they caught it.
Oh, he caught it, man.
Oh, great.
I looked at you in order to become excited about that incredibly wonderful save. That was exciting, mate.
I'm excited.
Excellent.
Delayed excitement. I couldn't tell.
Experiencing network connectivity problems there.
Yeah, something like that. Let's go with that.
All right.
There was the delayed windmill save in the game before, so...
Offensive face-off for the Royals. Looking to control.
Again, just taking it slowly, just trying to find those gaps while they have this extra man out there.
Oh, looking for the bumper.
digging into the corner. Metcalf giving him a little push around,
Yeah,
you know.
that's my girl.
That's the one,
You smash her, girl. You smash him, girl. You smash him.
She is a player you do not want to get it stuck in the corner with.
Yeah.
No.
We want to see Amber Metcalf trialling for the New Zealand Black Ice Ferns.
Oh, 100%.
That's what we want. Hey, Whānau, let's get a petition going.
That would be epic to see her in that.
Royals looking for a very rare opportunity to get to the goal. O'Hanlon at the front. Tries to feed ball.
Nearly a little pass into your own goal there.
That pass that was fed from behind the goal line by O'Hanlon just banged a little wheel from 95 Morella. And, those own goals for us keepers, man.
I can just see like no.
Well, the point also is getting pucks to the goal. Things happen.
Hansen with it now, going in the right face to Silver, takes the shot in between the legs. Great stuff. That's the great movement there. You got the movements going. It doesn't even need to be the speed of it. They got the transition of the plays getting down there. They made the gaps and they found it on target. Now Caleb Rock did save it, but they got the shots on net and just trust the process.
A silky move around Hurst. And old boy Kugi looking really solid. He's been tested a few times. And here's the thing, to be a Div 1 keeper, those sorts of shots, if you can lap up consistently, those aren't the goals you should be giving up to be a Div 1 keeper. And Kugi's showing us that.
Exactly. So when we first started, there was some of those shots as he got used to positioning-wise differently. The players in this kind of level will take those harder shots to get because they want to make, they know, they're harder for the goalie as well.
Soldiers looking to exit with Daniel O'Hanlon. He was forced by Zion Hurst. Royals will now regather. Bit of a sloppy pass, but into space. So Royals are able to control. Elston, Hansen, shot, save. Another save there by Cam Rock.
And Amber's dug it out. Just behind the goal now. She's just launched it down there, just gone a bit too far as O'Donnell picks it up instead.
OD looked a bit lackadaisical in that turn. He's been pressured by both his brother and two other soldiers. He's coughed it up. He wants to work hard to get it back because he knows he made the mistake. His brother,
especially if it's your brother,
is going to walk it out for the soldiers. Cut off by Dicko. Here comes the wicked wrister. No.
Oh no, Van Beek stands tall, stopping that one getting through.
It's me, Johnny Van Beek's a solid defender. What a pass, Morera. McKay, deflected by Reed Sampson into the corner.
McKay gets that one down to Morera.
God, that guy's so silky smooth. That guy's got Pantene written all over him.
Get a sponsor on them now.
Silky smooth.
Oh, clashing in front of the crease.
Still comes out with the puck though.
Yes, it does. Oh, great move by Caleb there to...
Gets it to McKay, does Morella, from behind the goal line after bumbling it around. Gets it to McKay in this awkward position for Caleb because he had to make sure he was on the other post. So, it's a transition save. He's moving when he makes that save.
Looks like they've just taken a time out as well. So we've got about 7 minutes, 17 seconds remaining. It's still 2-2 in this game.
We just want to highlight our stripies, our zebras. We've got Derek McLean there. And Kane Taylor, who's joined our ranks here at the KIHL this year, and we're pleased to have all of the officials in New Zealand, despite the league, the involvement. These sorts of people are very difficult to come across. You need people that kind of don't play, that can skate, and that are kind of geeky and want to learn some rules.
That's true. That's true.
It's a kind of special person,
it's great. It's great to have players learn the rules and become referees and stuff, but it can become conflicts of interest and really difficult at this kind of level of hockey we play.
Excuse me for interjecting, mate, but I think it's more about if you look at any sports, you've got a sort of a half and half, or there's a ratio where you see returning players that take up these sort of officiating positions, right?
Yeah.
And then some of the players come back as in coaching positions.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think the player base is actually where we get a lot of our officials from.
Yeah.
Officials are usually
There'll be a lot
people
of
associated with those
like
players.
family of players as a big one as well. Like, so like, I want to give back to my son or daughter who plays the sport.
Yep.
I'm already going to the blade tournaments. Why not go join them?
Well, we've got Derek McLean there who's about to take this restarting face-off. His son, the captain here for the Soldiers, number 81, Dion McLean, a stalwart of both Waihi and the Panthers Premier team for many, many years. So there's a good example. Here we go. Back into the game, clean win, not able to do anything with it. However, Morella, man, clean up the mess. Call this guy the cleaner.
The cleaner.
Call him the cleaner.
That's a good one. I like the cleaner.
Oh, look,
right in front.
The vision from McKay. Let's see if the Soldiers can start to sort of regather themselves. There we go. Just a little offload pass from Borthwick to McLean. McLean going to use his strength, bulldoze around a couple of players. He's able to.
He can. He'll go right through you if you're in the wrong spot.
In fact, Dion McLean was the sole victor of last year's championship with the game-winning goal in the finals.
That was one final to watch.
There's a lot of controversy.
If you want to, if you love some controversy and excitement, go back and watch that live stream from last year's finals. But watch it later. You've got games to watch tonight. You've got to watch it later. But that is one exciting game to watch. I love showing people because even non-hockey fans and non-sports fans, it excites them because of the drama.
The excitement.
It's like, no, that wasn't a goal. It's like, yes, it was. No, and stuff like that. So it's
I
good.
can assure you, as a broadcaster.
Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that subtle celebration.
McKay's able to turn that puck over really quickly. Gets the shot off immediately. But it's taken a slight deflection off someone's stick. We're not quite sure on the way through to Caleb Rock. He actually had the initial angle covered. It's that little. It could have been a degree, mate. All right, restart. Phillips wins, however, doesn't control. Van Beek looking for Sampson. Good pressure by Hansen.
The lead taken now by the Royals. It's going to a big game changer now. We've only got just over 5.5 minutes left in this game. Oh, player on the ground. Hansen gets back up, ready to handle it.
One OD to another. Oh no. Sorry guys. Too many beers.
Alston gets it across, OD.
Oh, looks for the space.
Oh,
what a
great
pass.
looks. Oh, great opportunity there by Hansen, but just couldn't get the control of the puck.
That was a good, strong pass by Hansen. OD just a little bit late on that one-timer. But that's the intensity. That's the sort of speed of the pass that Prem's. You've got to do that.
Yeah, of course.
So OD missed it, not Hansen passed it too hard. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
And we don't see OD miss much.
No, we don't.
That's why he's one of the top points scorers for this Royals franchise.
And the Soldiers
his brother now with the puck, doesn't move. Sampson.
Back to Metcalf.
Yep.
Just at the face-off circle in her own zone. Looking for where to go. Passes it up.
Oh, Sampson needed to take that pass clean.
Dickinson takes a shot and to the roof will take a face-off.
Yeah, I think Soldiers were kind of lucky to get away with what just happened there.
Very. Massive chance of a breakaway there.
That was a goal opportunity, absolutely.
It's those small mistakes that you don't realise that just one missed pass or a bad look of a pass and or telegraph the pass basically as well.
Absolutely.
You show exactly where you want your pass to go. You've just missed your pass completely. You might as well not pass it there anymore.
It's too late. If you look twice, it's too late.
Exactly. You want to make them not realise where it's going.
What a shot, Amber Metcalf. What a save, old Coogies.
Oh, great touch by Metcalf. Just picked it up.
look at the
Oh,
touch.
beautifully done.
Oh, please.
Oh,
The Soldiers deserve
they deserved that goal. That was that was a beautiful play.
Lucky.
Right from the middle of where Metcalf was.
Yeah, all 4 players touched the puck in that offensive zone. That's proper hockey.
Just positions as well, not just the
not
passes.
because we're trying to play to make sure everyone touches it, because everyone was needed.
Yes. They all in the right positions too. It wasn't just the puck touching it, it was where they were. They could have been anywhere on the rink, but they knew exactly where they need to be. You've built the connections with your team and how they play.
Borthwick, Johnny, the pass to McLean, somewhat wayward. Wish it got there, Morella. Looking for
goes
a chance.
down in
Being
front.
pulled down, no call. O'Hanlon's going to support Rock there, the keeper, just to close up any other holes. And we've got a whistle, mate.
And we'll go for a face-off now.
Oh no, I'm going to say, I've got a special song for the beginning of our next broadcast, you see.
Oh, do you know?
I got a little bit excited there. We're not going to be doing it now. Royals with the clean win. Alston.
Massive wind-up.
Ooh, one time to Morella. Great save, Rock. That's a dirty save for Rock. Just the height of the puck. It's about the same height as your pad.
Oh, I
so
see.
you need a bit of angle. If your pad's too flat, it will go over.
Oh, we are back to a tie game.
The captain, isn't it? It's one of those tales. We'd had a bit of a lull in scoring the last sort of,
We've only had the one goal this half.
Well, my apologies. We had no goal actions. The captain just reaffirming with a 4-2 goal difference. Here on Saturday night in New Plymouth for KIHL. Alston to Hansen.
Uses the balls to get it around. Morera with it now at the face-off circle. Pass across to Hansen. Goes for the reach. Goes down left side now. Through to the middle. Oh, poke in the middle to get it away.
Again, Matthew Hansen's, he's of an era of player. These young.
Wow, that was beautifully done. Oh, that was a well-deserved goal. The way he dangled it away from his opponent, goes right through and snipes it up top. Sorry, Caleb, but I mean, he deserved that goal.
Oh, there's no sorry, Caleb. When magic happens, magic happens.
That's true. That was remarkable.
Goodness me.
That is why he is finding himself all over the stat leaders. You can say as long as you like if that's what you're showing us.
That guy needs a Kiwi passport.
We're not letting you leave. You're staying with KIHL all seasons.
Goodness me.
Now, I believe I also saw him.
Kieran O'Donnell.
Down.
Kieran O'Donnell with the hit on Zion Hurst. With the hit. Borthwick going to try and control and create something here for the Soldiers.
Good work by Borthwick to keep it away as Morera went for the sweep too.
He will need help. He's a young man and he's trying to control things. He needs help.
Metcalf right there.
Metcalf.
Off Dickinson's skate goes loose.
Wins it from Morella. Battle in the corner. Deep corner battle. We've got a penalty.
And that's slash.
O'Hanlon's been given the slash. He's pretty unhappy about it. I caught it. Again, I'm not going to double check our officials. We're just not doing that. Might have done it a little bit. In my playing, side of things.
I heard you were a bit more of a vocal player to some referees sometimes.
No, that's nonsense, mate. That's nonsense.
Oh, is that so?
We've got a timeout here at 1:36 left in this period, the second period, with a 5-2 lead to the Royals.
And Jeremy Chai has been released from his 10-minute as well, so he's back on the bench now.
Now, any of our viewers that doesn't understand the joy of the penalty box experience, you've got to watch the film Slapshot. There's a goalie, he's having a TV interview, and what he says is, you get penalised, you feel shame, you go to box, and then you are set free. And he's right. You are set free to commit another atrocity to find your way back into the box. It's a wonderful sport, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. And you have your regular attendees. Sometimes there's players you can just put a reserved for this player in the penalty box, just knowing they're going to be there that game.
Hey, Jason McMahon.
There's one.
Are you
There's a prime. There's a prime example
we're not
right there.
Nah, man, we ain't talking about my bro. You'll excuse the little bit of ghetto rhetoric. All right. Back to the action.
Final 96 seconds.
McKay, Borthwick, face-off. Winning the face-off so important. And again, okay, McKay did win it, but wasn't able to control it. What a slap pass. The slap pass. The fake slappy, and then do something else with it. McLean looking to come and be the second runner.
Oh, using his...
Ain't able to get a clean shot. James O'Donnell's going to exit for the Royals. However, he wants to reset, gives it and plays it back to Sean Dickinson, who has options. Far wide, Morella. Oh, great forecheck pressure by Jeremy Chai. Almost got the Royals to cough it up.
Oh, what a touch there.
What a feed, what a touch. That's proper hockey. That's how we're playing the game now in today's era. Borthwick, halfway.
Oh,
easy feed.
Great spot there, Char. Oh, into the goalie.
We've got contact with Kugi. Kugi seems sweet. Jeremy Chai, yep, there's no beef. There just seems to be a little bit of how do you do? We're just making sure everyone's all right. Yes, everyone gets up, clean.
Chai has spent so much time in the box now. He's just glad he just wants to get back out there. He's got lots of time to make up for now.
Look, to be honest, it's this sort of stuff. That's the intensity that you see at Prem level.
Oh, 100%.
Dive at the go for the goal. Remember, we said earlier on in the broadcast, it can hit your body, your legs, your hands, anything.
Oh, what a save! Wow. That was a beautiful.
This would be massive if they're able to score.
15 seconds
they've got
left.
a secondary chance, which is very rare. Come on, guys.
10 seconds left. Moreta wants one more. He wants to keep going. One-on-one to goalie. Oh, what a touch.
Now at this point, to be honest, the commentary box has just gone a bit icy. You know, we saw one of the greatest saves of this weekend. The Soldiers just weren't able to support the keeper in that moment, were they?
No, they weren't.
That's devastating, mate.
That would be frustrating. I'm sure as a keeper that is frustrating as well. You put in that effort and you're trying to remember that you're your team and make mistakes, but also, I just did this for you. How I made...
Quite often, well, actually, let me start again. In most sports, they're playing the clock. Given that 3 seconds, there's 3 seconds on the official clock. I think both teams have agreed that they're happy to deal with the 3 seconds. And here it is, guys. We've got a 6-2 final outcome to the Royals, continuing their long line of success so far throughout the season.
They do. So Jasmine Pascoe will be very happy with how her team is going in her first season as the general manager.
Yeah.
Of course, congratulations to Jasmine Pascoe and the Ice Ferns for their success at the recent IHF.
Oh, she also has other personal congratulations, which we won't broadcast, but we'll just say congratulations for your sporting successes, your managerial successes, and your personal successes.
She's just success all around, like Jasmine just following successes. So well done to her and, of course, to the Royals today as well. But we still have another game to go, so don't go anywhere as we just go through the honourable handshake after the great hockey games as the camaraderie continues. As you say, it's a battle out there, but at the end of the day, the players know to leave it out on the rink, and that's what's good. That's what's good to see. And Joe
Gibbons. All right, we're going to tag off for a few minutes, which would usually be withheld for, say, advertising for sponsors. So if you guys out there know any small businesses that are willing to sponsor either team sponsors, that's fine. If you know someone, you know, you own a business, you're in one of the, your kid's in one of the teams, your grandson, your granddaughter, whatever the case might be, and you want to just support them, that we can arrange that. We want your money.
That's right.
And here's the thing, we'll put it to good use, as the KIHL have proven over the last 4 years, 5 years. So if you want to be able to get your brand on to our broadcasts, and we would be more than happy, and we want your support.
We do.
Get in touch with us and we'll make it happen for you. We can even provide, let's just say, very basic ads for you.
We can. And just if you're worried about the reach, I'll just let you know, we've had viewers in Australia, Canada, all the way in France, even over in, probably all over the world. I don't know where else they've been, but there's been some very niche viewers, so you could be reaching some guy in Saskatchewan, you never know, and maybe you'll get an order from there. So there is the opportunity there, so we would love to have your support through sponsorship or other ways, but otherwise we'll be back for our next game, which will be the Dolphins and the Sting very shortly.
Christ, sort it out, Caleb.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's taken some time, but we're eventually there. It is the last game of the day. Now, Maya Data, my lovely co-host, very colourful man, with colourful vocabulary man, I would say, will be back shortly. He just had to take, he was on a pit stop. He's a very professional athlete there. Say, oh, it looks like we have another award to give out for somebody. So we will line up. Could be for Mitch Hurley, maybe? I'm not exactly sure who it is for. Isn't this exciting, seeing how many... You say I've got the support from behind. Dean Gibbons reaching the 50 games award. Congratulations. Now this 50 game award is not just 50 games in general, it's 50 games for a franchise. So that's very impressive. Obviously it's his team. But 50 games and getting the award on his rank as well. Isn't that nice? We'll keep it, Dean. Don't worry.
I didn't realise it didn't have a stand.
And so, after a little celebration, we'll get underway shortly. This is the Dolphins taking on the Sting. It is our final game today. Now, just to put the stats out there, the Dolphins are sitting in second place and the Sting are in third. I'd say there's a bit of rivalry between these two teams with how they've been in finals and playoffs in recent years as well. So, these players I've played against each other many times, but the last time these teams played, 6-1 was the score to the Sting back in March in Wanganui. Dean Gibbons getting in position, ready to get underway. McMaster and Middleton.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Adams there with the face off. Braden Kittle tries to send it across. There's experienced a lot of high intensity in this game here. As we can pass off to Williams.
Usually does look back, and he fed, who's it, Benoit?
Ryan Williams.
Ryan, gee, that was a good play by the Sting.
Benoit keeps up to the top of the halfway line here with him.
Yo, excuse, mother. Yo, excuse. That kid's got his own theme song. That's how cool he is.
That's pretty good. It would be good to have your own theme song. You'll walk in like Darth Vader. Star Wars Day tomorrow. Don't forget, folks. Make sure May the 4th be with you tomorrow. Oh, repping the Star Wars. Was it the Tatooine socks there? Is it, Maya? Oh, Maya's prepared. He's got the Star Wars socks ready. He's almost just over the top of the goal.
Yeah, that was a great feed by Braden Kittle to try and get a touch from his compatriot McMaster. These kids have played together for years, so they're looking for that real subtle play. They're really skillful. Battling along the boards, Kittle gets it, tries to feed back to Jared Carroll. It's a wayward pass. Gibbons going to reset.
One thing I say about Braden...
Oh, Stephen Adams. What more can I say about that? Sam Beard. I think I've got a man crush on Stephen Adams and Sammy Beardman.
Again, it's those partnerships on this Dolphins team.
Not the menage I'd always wished for, but you know, I've taken it. I admire those two lads.
The Dolphins team in this Division 1 team here, they have these players been on together, most of them since season 1 together.
It's the core group between Beardman, McMaster, Adams.
Yes.
By having those three together all throughout the whole competition. We've got a high stick call.
Would you have called that, Maya?
Again, okay, so high sticking. You're allowed to swipe it at a puck from your shoulder down.
Okay.
Now, if you're swiping at a puck to go for a goal, and if it goes straight in, it has to be under the goal.
I see.
Top goal line.
Yes.
Not goal line.
The crossbar?
Goal, yeah, the crossbar. So there are 2 rules in our game that are kind of like confusing.
Okay, it's interesting. I didn't know about the shoulder height rule. I only knew it as the crossbar rule. So
Shoulder height is general play for
Yep.
anything that's directly into the goal. So Bedman exits, looking for McGinty on the right wing. There was a good challenge there by the Sting player.
Caleb Scott goes down.
A good pressure by McLean, isn't it?
That's true.
He's coughed it up.
Just pushing up.
But gee, look how strong that kid is, both in his size and his skating.
Yeah, you wouldn't realise he's still pretty young.
Oh, and
He's giant.
For someone that size to have such agile edges. Yeah,
That's
Caleb
true.
Scott,
I can't imagine that's easy.
He's going to be one of our premier defenders when he comes to man-time New Zealand hockey, and he will. All right, McMahon, he's going to exit. He's looking, comes halfway. Now he's going to be wanting people to feed. He tried to go himself. Hurley's able to get that contested zone. Back to McMahon, shot. Caleb's looking to get it out with the help of Sam Beardman. Sam Beardman's pressured by McLean. We can hear the Dolphins bench pleading for assistance to get their puck out of their own end.
Not too happy either.
No.
McMaster blasting in on the skates to get through.
He's an elite player. He expects elite results.
He does. And just watch him through here. Finds Kittle. I always think Braden Kittle and Josh McMaster must have some psychic connection because even without looking, they know where each other are.
Now, all I want to add to that is it's not a mystical thing. Time on task. Those 2 young men have spent, 7, 8, 9 years together.
You go back, you got some Kiwi hockey photos together.
History.
100%.
You build it over time, trust.
And that's why Gene Gibbons wants to make sure he never loses those 2 players. If he has one of them, he needs both.
Bro, I had both of them for my Stingrays.
Oh, that's just lucky. That's just too lucky there.
Anyway, back to the KIHL.
Oh, what a shot!
Who's that? Brian Williams. This young man, over the last year, has been able to expose himself to the global game. People worldwide are noticing this young man. So let's see. Again, the big thing in our sport is maintaining the attitude of our young players so as that they can keep working.
Yes, that's
keep getting better.
And that's a great thing here about the KHL is being able to broadcast these games and show these young players their skills. Zeb G, he's now gone offshore to play hockey as well.
Yep.
And it's great to be able to see him grow in his career.
Oh, great save. There was really messy confusion in front of the goal there. Okay. Adams tries to get rid of it. So, we've spent a bit of time talking about the high sticking. That actually would have been about head height, I'd say visor height. So it's a really hard thing for referees in real time to be able to sort of accurately decide whether or not we're talking an inch here, an inch two. You'll forgive my old imperial measurement. Use of measurement. Okay, clean win by the Sting. McMahon. I absolutely love McMahon.
Dolphins have it behind their own goal, going down, pass back again to Beardman.
Beardman feeds McGinty. Over to Caleb Scott.
And Bays rings that one in.
Ooh. Now, just as a goalie, I think Sammy Beardman would have been a bit. Sammy Bays would have been a bit. Yeah, he wasn't in full control of that 5-hole save.
I see.
And it's an awful feeling. I know it well.
I'll have to take your word for it. My goalie experience goes as far as one ball hockey tournament.
I saw that.
And that was good.
I saw that on your feed.
On the
Watson tries to carry it through. Fortunate McMahon's there. McMahon goes to the right-hand corner. Left hand of Dean Gibbons. Unable to create anything. Beardman. Scott.
Oh, almost.
The pass was wayward. McMahon will pick up the puck and go behind his own net. He's going to look to reset. He's got swingers, 2 of them. It's the speed that they've taken out of that moment. Brilliant. Look, that's a proper breakout. Hurley has it. Because he's moving the way he is, he forces the Dolphins into motion, and that's causing chaos. Adams over halfway. Save.
Adams is the type to find those shots in the most unlikely ways, and still might not get the back of the net at that time, but he has found some sneaky ones that are hard to get in front of. Great control by Kittle.
Gee whiz, mate, so silky. I don't want to blush over him. He's one of my boys, one of my baby boys in my team. Big Tom diffuses that whole thing.
All that just, it's like
that old boy's experience.
Maybe young, but Nick Tom's got the experience. He's got the knowledge with him. He's like, no, I know how to stop this. Jumps right in.
Playing hockey with Jesus.
What kind of position do you think Jesus will be playing?
Oh, absolute saves. Who else is going to save us?
All-star goalie right there.
All right, there's a bit of battling going on. McMaster still great save, Bays. Able to move over and cover up Braden Kettle's initial attack at the rebound. Fancy stuff, guys. Nice. Right, we've got a line change from the Dolphins. Looks like the Sting are going to remain. Energy levels for the next 30 seconds will be interesting. Hurley up the wing.
Oh, goes down, push from behind.
Yeah.
And
cuddle time from the two Ravens boys, Max Toller and Mitch Hurley.
We know you've got the camaraderie among your club teammates, but if you've not got much long before you can go home together, it's okay. You can leave it off the rink.
Hey, as Maxie was coming off, Max Toller was coming off, he did double back at Mitch Hurley with a little bit of a, oh really? So I'm wondering if Mitch Hurley's drawn the call.
Oh, I see, yes.
Hey, that's
stuff. Maybe that's why he was why Mitch did have a bit of a bigger smile on his face. Like, oh, so hey, it worked.
Hey. All right, so Sting setting up. Man with the shot from the point. Williams to Hurley. Hurley's going to set up. He's going to start getting the Dolphins moving. They look for something at the point.
Right in front.
That's a really good example just then of using your point shooters, so your defenders, to get that shot in and making sure your attackers are coming in just as that puck's hitting the goalie. If rebounds do happen, it gives them an opportunity to attack it with speed. Whoever has speed has the better chance. That's how our game works. Hurley, Williams, McLean in the corner. McMahon. Oh, he was looking for the double. He was looking for to bank it off Dean Gibbons. Dirty move. Hurley. Point shot. Save.
Oh.
Still in the goal mouth.
What
clear.
A chance.
McMahon regathers. Hurley, McMahon, Williams. Williams back to the point. When McMahon's there. McLean's calling for the shot. He had a clear screen.
Adams getting in there now, fighting for it too. Off Williams.
This is a really strong controlled. Wonderful shot by Mitchell Hurley. This has been a wonderfully controlled power play by the Sting, and it's surprising that they haven't capitalised so far, mate. I think it's more to do with Dean Gibbons getting them out of trouble in that moment. McMahon with the win. Full control, looking to set up the power play. Beardman is able to release to Kettle. This is trouble. Short-handed goals. No.
Samuel Bays shuts that one down.
I think we're going to call it the chair bay.
The chair bay.
Chair bay. Anytime Samuel Bay's able to make a wonderful save, we're going to call it the chair bay.
The chair bay. All right, that's it then.
Bedman.
There's a chance there.
Oh.
There's a chair bay there.
That was a chair bay, and the reason
Looks like it was just off the mitt.
His glove was late, so what he's ended up doing is
It's kind of just trapped it.
He squeezed it,
It's like it's not even like catching it. It's just like pushing
that puck into you.
Basically an extra blocker. It's basically an extra blocker.
Well, there's controversy. Lead referee Camrock wanted to move the face off, but all players on both sides disagree. Clean win, Kettle, Bedman, Adams. Now, given the Dolphins have a penalty kill at the moment, this is absolutely killing the Sting, mate.
Yeah. Off the skate.
There was almost an opportunity there for the Dolphins for a foolish change by the Sting. Mitchell Hurley recognised it and actually just saved their butt. So here we go. Let's see if... Oh! Tip and goal! We've got a tip and goal,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen. Someone's wanting to play real hockey. This is international stuff. Crikey Dickens.
Gibbons was frustrated with that one, trying to throw his hands up because...
So, number 5 from the Sting, Jason McMahon. He's fed it in there, and one of the young boys, he's fed it in high. So he's put it in the air. Doesn't have to be hard. If you get a stick to it and it redirects, the shot doesn't have to be hard, mate.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's all it takes. It's just get it right place.
So McMahon 5 with the assist, and I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure who the young person with the goal was. Pressure in front of the goal from the Sting, causing all sorts of troubles here for the Dolphins. The Dolphins are very much used to having their own way with it. Oh, Braden Kettle and Jason McMahon having whoopsies. Oh, there's intensity here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's getting out there now.
You know what I think? I think this is a New Zealand agricultural ad, and it goes a little like this. Where's the beef? Ladies and gentlemen, maybe we need a couple of rowing twins. Where's the beef? For any older watcher in our audience, they'll understand that. Face off to the left of Sam Bays. Clean win for Benoit Keast. Yo, Keast. He's going to look to exit.
Oh, nearly lost his footing but recovered it well. Five minutes 40 remaining in this game. A 2-goal lead for the Sting. Last time these teams met, it was a 6-1 win for the Sting as well.
McGinty, given a free opportunity, will he get the backhand?
Oh no, he goes down.
No, he was never going to get through Mitchell Hurley.
No.
He needed to do a move. Williams. Caleb Scott pressuring Williams. Williams using his leg to defend the puck. Keast goes behind his net, looking for support. Who's arrived? Middleton's arrived.
McMahon with the puck now, going down, sends it down.
McMahon's going to do that's an interesting move.
That was
a full pass roundy.
Yeah.
All right, Max Tor, he's going to move the breakout. He's looking for opportunities.
Oh, great work by Samuel Bays.
Despite it being a pass, with Caleb Scott redirecting it to the goal. That's real pressure. So those redirections are that vital. McGinty looking to create time. He has done.
Oh, puts a body into him. What a champion.
Yep. So, Jason McMahon got away with the first contact with either Middleton or Keast. However, the second push, my brother Jason.
Oh, it does seem like it.
I don't know. But I reckon the rest of us should harden up. I think he's doing it right.
That's the thing, isn't it?
Oh, Bedman.
Oh, nicely done.
Goal. First assist. Adams, second assist. Oh, sorry. Second assist, Adams. First assist, Beardman. Goal, McMaster.
Okay, and then we've got 5 green for a body check.
And we have a penalty for 5 green for the body check. That must have been a delayed penalty, given we are now still even strength.
That would have been the one he had his hand up for, I believe. The one that was on that we
were there for some time.
we were. It was. They did well. They did well on the delayed.
Right, Carroll just feeds it through to Bays. That is not a chair bay, but
it's a nice easy one. Just to
remind him he's still got 3 minutes 40 left. In the in the first half, sorry. Now we've got a fantastic audience there over there.
It's great to see some of them sticking around.
Carroll, shot, rebound, controlled by Kettle. Kettle tries to get one back on to Bays. Loses the attempt to get it and then somehow gets it and is interrupted by one of our stripies. And just so everybody knows, our stripes part of the game. McLean with an opportunity, unable to capitalise. McMaster pressured by McLean. Behind his own goal line. He's looking to exit. Oh, that's an interesting move.
Oh, goes a bit too far, can't get the touch on it.
He was asking a lot of Kenny.
It was.
McLean, he's clean and clear. Oh, tried to feed
great work,
Hurley.
Adams.
Adams was able to get in the midway. Hurley pivot shot. McMaster stops it. Oh, let's go. Kettle and Hurley, yes.
McLean lost to
love it when the
McMaster.
balls get fired up. Love it.
Oh, 100% just makes the game so much more exciting.
Yep.
Gets them into it. It's exciting hockey. The fans want to watch, and that's what they're sticking around for.
We wanted to produce. Okay, McLean over halfway. He's got Middleton with him. Takes a shot.
Oh, great stuff.
Gibbo, clean glovey. Well, sorry, he didn't catch it, did he?
It was off the blocker, I think.
Okay, Adams looking for support. Gee whiz. That wrist shot, mate. Jeez.
Well, we don't want to be behind that one.
We'll call it the one-ton shot. That's pretty ruthless.
Just under 2 minutes remaining, first half.
Beardman behind his own goal. Dolphins looking to change, able to change and break out at the same time. Maxi Tor, his father, a wonderful policeman of this region here in New Plymouth.
Nice.
KFC fan.
I'm also a KFC fan.
Oh, well,
I'm also a great KFC fan.
My partner works for the company. I don't want to do free shout-outs. But we'll be sending this little clip to KFC with the intent to get some sponsorship.
If that means we've got some post-game meals, I'm all for it.
Gibbo with the save. Williams not able to dictate play. Controlled by the Dolphins. Max Tor feeds with the bumper pass. Just
bouncing around.
Up and over.
Just in
Not
front of the
able to
box
use
here. Williams with it. Got trouble with Caleb Scott coming in. Now Keast with it. Is that Keast? Yes, it looks like Keast with it going for behind the goal. Mitch Hurley cutting. Dropped off to Mitch Hurley now at the face-off circle. Cutting through to the middle.
And what's important here is they're able to maintain speed. All of them are in motion.
Just keep moving.
That can create the flat-footed situations for the Dolphins. So that's why it's important to maintain speed. So when you play at the Premier level or at this sort of high level, you need to understand one thing. You don't waste your teammates' speed. You don't waste speed. If someone has speed, give them the puck. Speed is a killer in our game, and we want to use it. Okay, dirty win for the Sting.
Of course.
Nick Tom able to get back to it, but pressured by Kettle, Carroll.
Carroll being chased by Botson there.
That's my best friend right there, Jared Carroll. Get out of here, Jared Carroll. Oh, Kettle and McMaster. Nothing of it.
McMaster trying to get out of that dirty corner there, struggling. Over to Kettle.
Kettle looking for runners.
Tried to take it himself.
He had no runners, no options. McMahon is going to settle things. We could have a bit of fireworks here.
hold-
McMahon and Kettle, they're just
holding.
going to lock it up. Let's see.
Get it stuck
Yep.
there. Let's get it stuck there.
That's what happens when two alpha males collide. They just sort of, all right, let's not. No one's working for it.
And there's the buzzer for the half-time anyway. But if it was stuck there any longer, the referees would have had to blow the whistle most likely until unless they would get it out there. But with those two players, that puck was not going to budge, was it? But as we take a quick break, the players will take a rest. It's a 2-1 game to the Sting as well.
We're just concluding here in New Plymouth the first half of this epic match and the final match tonight here at the KIHL, round 4.
Yes, Bob.
In New Plymouth. You're here with Maiarata and Ash Mo. All right, Ash the broadcaster for Minor Sports. Everybody, I just want you to get onto his socials, give him support. Let's see his numbers increase. And then we can start getting them to all of our offers.
I appreciate that, Maya. Yeah, if you're looking to support me, my Facebook and Instagram are both Ash Stevens Sportscasting. That's Stevens with a PH because I want to be difficult instead of a V. So come on there, join, follow me on Facebook, Instagram. Happily to come down and support your local sports as well. I've gone down to support other local sports around Hamilton.
What have we got? You're commentating and supporting quite a few sports.
Yeah.
I saw you in lacrosse.
Lacrosse I'm playing. I've played in lacrosse for 2 years now, continuing that, trying to grow that sport in New Zealand and Waikato.
Yes.
Floorball, kind of like an indoor version of hockey. Plastic sticks, some places call it uni-hock.
It's field hockey and you're allowed to use both sides of the stick, eh?
Basically, that's it. Basically,
I'm being facetious. Forgive me.
that's basically it. And
all right, we got Derek McLean. Let's have a quick chat. Derek, how's the game going, Derek? Oh, he's turned away from us. Yeah?
He's ready to go home. He won.
All right, welcome back, whānau. 16 minutes of stop clock here for the last 16 minutes tonight. Second period, Dolphins Sting. Ashmo.
Ready to go underway in 16 minutes, but it's going to feel a lot longer than 16 minutes. The stop clock makes it time change a lot. Stephen Adams with the puck and the face-off circle. Just looking for the options to pass it to. And there's Josh McMaster with the speed going through. Got to get past, but Shirley takes the shot right into the logo.
He just draws it, didn't he? He draws it back into his body, which is allowed, because initially the shot would look like it's coming from one side of the defender's legs. And because of the way he's dragged it back into his body and released, it's ended up coming from the other side. And this is all within a second or so. High skill level. Ebertson crosses halfway, looking for the pass. McLean, bit messy. McMaster's going to clean things up. He's got no support. He's looking for Kettle. See, that's Braden.
Oh,
He'll
Carroll.
go through all sorts of conundrum. Job's going to take it behind his goal. Oh, he's going to do a nice hockey move to Nick Tom. Feeds Nick Tom. Nick Tom pivots.
Tom gets it to McLean.
Corner.
But no, Kettle's taking it back for the Dolphins now. Across to McMaster. Going down left side, pushing the face-off circle. Through the middle. Oh, loose puck, can he get it away? Ooh.
Big glove save, eh? That
Very
is
lucky.
Definitely a chirp, eh?
And you could see.
Absolute chirp, eh?
And luckily, Jason McMahon was also coming in to help that as well. All it would have taken was just that one little swipe, and it's in. That's all it took. Very lucky to recover that one.
And in those moments, often, like it can end in friendly fire.
Yes.
With your own legs as a keeper going back and you bang it into your own goal. Oh, goodness me.
The saves, like trying to help them out, it just goes the wrong way.
Hurley through the middle. Ben Marquis, great save.
Great by Gibbons.
Yeah. Middleton feeds Williams. Loose pass. It's allowed Caleb Scott from the Dolphins to establish control. To Bedman. Now we're in trouble. Bedman's going to quarterback. So look, he's turned around, and that's precisely what I mean. He now expects the rest of his crew to come back and do some hard work.
I see.
Big skating, fast skating, create doubt in the opposition. They have to follow you. And here we go. Nice clean exit by Max Tor.
Now at the face-off circle, Dolphins winning it back to Adams at the halfway line now. And that's the second time they've tried to take us out today. Everyone skimmed right across my shoulder earlier today.
Oh, did you?
I was not too appreciative of that, but
nah, man, it hurts. It sucks.
Thankfully went just over, but I felt it. And I was like, okay. But thankfully that one just hit the front of the boards.
Oh. What do you reckon that one is, mate?
I mean, I'd say it's a pretty cheer bay.
Yeah, I reckon
think it's a cheer bay. It's a cheer bay.
Absolute cheer bay. Given who unleashed his wrist and how close he was, Stephen Adams, that is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Now, Stephen Adams, he's a player known worldwide in the inline hockey community. He plays in tournaments all over.
Stephen Adams is a massive supporter of New Zealand hockey. Tom to McLean. McLean unable.
Loose puck.
Yep. Braden Kettle. He's got the puck. He's going straight back to his captain. Nice easy pass. Oh, McMahon.
Right in front of the camera, getting in the battle of it.
Let's get intimate.
Oh, what a spot!
This is a fantastic goal, ladies and
That
gentlemen.
was beautiful. The crowd loved that one. Cookie in the crowd.
Hamilton meets Waihi.
Cookie in the crowd whistling for it too.
What, ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you can tell us in the comments.
You can see them happy about that one.
Whatever highway between Hamilton and Waihi, tell us the number, because that was what that goal was. State highway, whatever that was. Wonderful. 3-1 to
Middleton with the puck. Pass it across to Keast. Now back to Hurley. Taking it behind the net, just looking for the movement again.
All right, so
now
we've got the Sting with this 3-1 lead here in the second period. 12 minutes of stop clock. There's an eternity left. Oh my goodness! Sam Bay's decided to unleash his stinger, which happens to be his glove hand. Oh, what a save! That's a cheer, Bay.
100% that one was. They'll go for a face-off on his right side. Pass to
McMaster, all in contact, unable to get away with it. McLean.
Shane McLean still going through, trying to get it away.
McLean straight to Tom. Great pass.
And loose puck in front.
Rebound. Danger time. Rebound. Danger time.
Those are dangerous ones, so would
Danger
not.
averted. McMaster will clear. It's coming out halfway.
And another puck out.
A shot on, but it looks like that Tom was able to deflect that out of play. So we're going to get a defensive face-off to the right of Sam Bay. So that's on his block aside. Here we go. Benoit Keys. Great win by Keys. Straight to Mitchell. Hurley with the A.
Middleton now.
Looking for options. Hurley to Benoit. Benoit looking for runners. Somewhat late pass there. Who's this?
Williams going through.
Gee whiz.
He's really upped his game this season.
Absolutely.
Watching him develop as a player has been very, very impressive, seeing how well he does.
Okay.
And playing against these Division 1 players is not just playing with seniors, as playing with high-level elite players of seniors.
Cool. I know the family. I know the family well. And I want both lads to succeed and do well. And often it's about attitude, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. That's a big one. When you play it a sport at any level, it's the attitude is a big one, but especially it's like when you get to that high level.
All right, so that was a pass from 77 from the Dolphins, Jared Carroll, to his captain, Stephen Adams. Adams fires on to Sam Bays. Just a nice standard save from Sammy Bays because he was in the right position. Now, it takes actually all of your skill to be in the right position. We've got a penalty here. We've got a penalty on Shane McLean. I hear a boarding call. A boarding call from Cam Rock on Shane McLean against Sam Beardman.
Oh, it's a bit lollipop. It's a bit lollipop, mate. It's a bit lollipop.
I was quite surprised about that one because it kind of seemed like they just kind of clashed together as well.
Ain't just in the call. Just the contact was a bit gentle.
Yeah.
A genteel touch, if you will. Right.
Straight back to Adams.
Clean win by the Dolphins. Master, Adams. They're going to use that left-hand side of theirs. They've got Sammy in the middle. Sam Beardman in front of Sammy Bays, looking for the tip. Kettle.
Has to chase it back down. Rolling puck. Gibbons comes out to slow that one down.
Now, for any new spectators, the reason why we're happy with that sort of situation, it's to do with control, having the puck.
Now on the short-handed, Justin McMahon going through.
Gee, that's wonderful, like control in contact, isn't it? That's that ice hockey background in McMahon. And he's able to gobble up at least another 8 seconds with this move. He's passed it back to Hurley. The Dolphins need the puck. The Sting don't. They're trying to kill.
That's right. And while the Sting holding on to this lead, they want to keep this. They want to win this penalty kill. Hold on to it as long as they can. The longer they can keep it away from their zone, the safer they are.
Oh, that was a wonderful PK so far. But so far, the Sting have been able to limit all chances, or even just a setup. Oh, great pass feeding through by Kettle. Kettle's going to regather. He's looking for options. Beardman. Kettle looking. Beardman to Kettle with the shot.
Where is it?
That's a chair bay. That's
great.
Straight. That was a mean glove save. I think you guys need to either speed up your brains or do more goaling work so you understand when something epic happens. That was epic.
I think it's such a different perspective from just a spectator or a player and then a goalie as well, seeing things very differently as well.
Things happen very quickly, so many of our great saves are often missed.
Yes, I can imagine. And unfortunately, so many of the highlights around goals are not so much on the goalie, it's when it's gone past the goalie.
Adams shoots on goal, save. Kettle.
Man, breakaway.
Getting an opportunity for a PK situation. No.
Oh.
Well, we've got body contact. People are happy. People are not happy. Beardman walks it in. Will he set up? Yes, he takes the choice to set up rather than take the rush.
And now McLean still going.
Oh, we've got a 4-on-4. We're back to even strength hockey.
Oh, right in front.
The puck falls for Shane McLean in the most obscure of situations, right in front of poor old Dean Gibbons, never giving Dean a chance to prepare himself for it. And to be quite frank, no opportunities was wasted. We now have a 4-1 lead to the Sting in the second half here in New Plymouth. 8 minutes 22. Win for the restart by the Dolphins. They did get a shot on and nothing came from it. Deep play by the Sting. They've gone deep. With players like Shane McLean with his speed, it's not a bad option.
No, yeah, he clearly caught up with it. He clearly caught up with it.
Yep,
there was the Dolphin there, got to it as well, but they challenged it for a bit, and Dolphins are back in position. While Sam Beardman passed it across. Now McGinty chasing it down.
Strengthen that wrist, young fellow. I don't...
Goes down nasty.
I think I might have seen a sleuth foot. There's no call. I saw a sleuth foot. It was a small foot. It was a small one. but it was still a super.
Oh, there's a whistle.
In the corner. That's drawn a whistle. Kettle, Scott from the Dolphins, Ebertson, McMahon from the Sting. 4 of them in that corner battling away. Puck wasn't going to go anywhere. Refs thought, nah, getting a bit unsafe here. We're just going to reset play. Cam Rock, here we go. Drops puck. Sammy Bays is going to control. Look, there's 2 schools of thought in that situation. Do you just get it to the corner as a keeper and continue play because it's stop pop? In regular pop, you hold it.
Yeah.
But in stop pop, it's in your might be in your best interest to keep it going. Jared Carroll's going to take it back, give it to Stephen Adams. Adams has got Kettle, but decides to go to McMaster. The McMaster blaster. Kettle just steals it from his dear friend.
Oh, beautifully done.
The living.
Oh, he won't be upset about stealing that one after that one finish.
So we've got 77, 69. Sorry, I might have yelled that out loud in the broadcast. I was trying to influence the reffing decision on where the points should have gone. That was a 2-goal assist, mate. That was beautiful.
That was.
Love it.
Oh, get him pinned there.
Oh, McLean.
Gets it away, though, with Josh McMaster there.
Yeah. McMaster's turning around. Reset, calm things down. He wants a clean exit. He's got Carroll with the speed. Carroll takes it. Looks for McMaster, who was expecting Adams to be behind him with the tip play. But Adams is such a responsible defender, he just wants to make sure home is safe.
Ebertson with the puck now.
Ebertson's looking to exit. He's had the puck taken away from him by Kettle. Adams, save! Bays.
And our referee standing in front of the camera.
That's all right. He's a pretty guy.
Oh.
I'll take him
Out in front. And the Dolphins get it away.
Oh, look.
Oh, great puck. Oh. Good chance there by McMaster to collect it, but just fell behind him. Man with it behind the goal.
Oh, McMaster doesn't go behind that goal line. Oh, he did. You'll notice how McMaster in that position didn't chase the puck. You can be caught out with a 3-on-4. That's why people wait.
And that patience comes into the game a lot as well, not jumping in, because that's what some of the players will be wanting you to do, jump in because they know they can beat you in a way.
I just want to highlight this forecheck by the Dolphins.
Oh.
They were able, for the at least 20 seconds, interrupt any exit and even got a shot on off. And will probably get another shot on off. The Sting have not exited their zone in the last 40 seconds. This is a great forecheck pressure here by the Dolphins. And we've got some of the Sting's best players out. This is amazing. Hurley's decided enough is enough.
And the Sting continue pressing, but can't do it as Dolphins win back possession. Beardman with it. Altoa sent it across. A stick gets in the way, so it does go high, but they managed to get it, cover it well.
Clever move by McGinty to get it back to Caleb Scott, who has Sam Beardman as an option. Beardman, McGinty. McGinty in the corner, looking for feeders.
It's a 2-goal difference now. Dolphins still trying to come back on in this game. They've got 4 minutes remaining. Still possible. Still plenty of time left.
Yeah, this game's live.
You can see that you can almost see it starting to speed up even more than it has all game as well. These last few moments, the pace is picking up. They realise that the time is crunching, but they've still got a chance, so they keep pushing.
Caleb Scott's going to wind back, give it to Kettle, give the Dolphins a chance to get a nice clean change. Full line change without any pressure. Smart. McMaster's gone forward. No one noticed except for Nick Tom. Nick Tom is going to use
McMaster's going
his
through.
skating ability to stay with this young McMaster. McMaster's opportunity didn't work. Stinger trying to exit. Pucks between.
Now Kettle with it. Kettle sends it across McMaster, wide open area. Oh no!
Did you see that no look back pass by Kettle? Gee whiz. Put that on your replay list, ladies and gentlemen.
That is game
3
IQ
minutes,
at next
1
level.
second. One of the greatest passes you've seen all year.
McMahon holding onto it behind net while his players are shifting around. They're not stopping, they're waiting for a moment. He's decided to take it up himself because the players making the opposition decide who they need to follow and stick to their man and just confuse them. Get in the way, shutting down their movement opportunities. Now 7M's coming in close, goes to the wrap.
McMahon able to pick up the misstep of it.
Sting with the wide shot now. Trying to get it away. Dolphins got a whistle for something.
I think we have a hand pass.
Ah,
A defensive hand pass, so that means one of the Dolphins. Puck ended up in the air. One of the Dolphins has used his glove. It's instead of him being able to regather with his stick next, it's gone straight to one of his teammates.
I see.
You can't pass the puck to your teammates with your glove.
Yep.
Oh, Mitch Hurley
That was,
about to leave the puck behind.
it does come in handy to take that with you, Mitch.
Yeah, a bit sketchy, eh? Hurley looking for runners. No one coming except Williams has given him one option.
Just takes the option there. Bit of a
That still wasn't good enough for the Sting to exit.
no.
Hurley's going to do it
Got stuck.
on his own. Benoit Keast.
Keast goes
there's
down.
an absolute penalty there. Oh, there is no call.
That was surprising. I would have expected a hand up.
Second
Oh,
controversial call.
has been one for the day.
What
Oh.
save. That was a 10.
That was 2 chippos.
Ooh! Kettle, great skill. Under pressure. Benoit Keast is not going to let.
Keith's going through, got the speed. Oh no, forgot to take the puck with him and lost in the face-off circle. And the Dolphins in position. Last final minute, can they get it through? Oh,
save!
unbelievable. He drives onto it.
it. Call this man Noah.
We are in the final 60 seconds of this game. Gibbons really getting ready to come to the bench. Now, hopefully he doesn't take a tumble like he did coming onto the bench earlier today when I first got here. Tries to come on to pull the goalie. Just fell on the tush as he had to quickly turn around.
Adams, McMaster.
That's it, in. Oh, beautifully done.
Now we are in danger territory.
Woo-hoo.
There's 35 seconds left in this game. The Dolphins have just scored another goal to make it 3-4. If there's any unit that knows how to use this 35 seconds, they will pull their keeper. They'll get an extra man. Let's see what happens, mate. We've got some juicies, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Make sure you get your socials and get everybody involved.
35 seconds seems short, but in the stop clock hockey, it can be a lot of time. Ooh, right in front of the goal.
Adams goes long.
Got the
deep.
extra man out now.
That was very much a nice hockey play. Dump it in and make sure your 4 checkers get it. Bedman did get it.
They've got the chance now.
Oh,
Can he get it through? Oh,
Oh, game save!
Chib Bay to keep the game alive.
Chibby.
Chib.
We have a penalty.
Oh,
We've got a slashing penalty. We're not entirely sure on who. 15 or 5.
it looks like it's 5.
It's going to be on Jason McMahon.
I mean, we were saying he does like to visit that box a lot.
My brother loves. This is quite tough.
A slash, yes.
But they're going to have to absorb it. If
14
they want to win
seconds.
this game, they've got 14 seconds, mate. I agree. Lock up the face-off. Put the puck into the corner. You 3 people just to go nowhere.
Yeah. It's a good idea.
McLean wins the face-off.
12
It's
seconds
gonna be
left.
gritty. Oh,
Adams with
Adams
a chance.
gets a shot.
Share both save.
What a block. Whoever
7
that
seconds,
block was
5 seconds,
won the game.
and that's the game! That finishes them off.
Shane McLean with 3.3 seconds left.
Shane McLean, he didn't want that result last time. He wants them to stay up top, not letting your third place team get the best of them. This was just a second versus third place. Remember,
Sting-a-ling, sting-a-ling-a-ling, sting-a-ling-a-ling.
3.3 seconds left. Puck's dropped. 2, 1. And there is that buzzer. Oh, Stephen Adams not too happy with how that game went. You can see him saying some colourful language as he skates over to Dean Gibbons. But wow, what a game that was, Maya.
That was pretty cool, man.
That was a good finish too. It was getting pretty close.
It's really interesting to see the Dolphins last 3 years sort of they've been the dominant force
They have.
since the beginning of the
Yep.
KIHL.
Yes.
And to see them this year being put under pressure is just wonderful for us as the spectator.
100%.
I don't think they feel that way.
Oh, 100%. And like, that's the thing. Like, obviously, at your team, you want to be the one that's winning every game and stuff. You want to be on the top, but you don't want to chuck on the game like, oh, yeah, I know who's going to win. I'll tune on later on. But that's changed this year.
Yep.
Last 3 years, the Dolphins have been in the final.
Yep.
Last two of those years, they won that final.
Dude, 14 seconds to go in this game. This is a group that usually scores within the last 30 seconds of their games. They were able to change, a loss to a win. Sammy Bays was able to grab that puck out of the air with 14 seconds to go just to shut the whole game down. So the Dolphins have really been presented with a lot of issues all throughout the league. Keepers from the Sting, some of the shooters and scorers from the Royals. So the Dolphins are really going to be facing a lot of pressure.
I'm just a bit confused what was going on here. Dean Gibbons was waiting a while for the handshake line. All the other team went and eventually came in the end.
He's probably pooped, mate. We never want to show it.
Fair. But
I don't know if the fans online or throughout broadcasts saw that.
Sammy Bays.
The Sting were implying that, I don't know what they're implying.
I think they just imply it's me now. I'm the captain now. I think
sorry.
Maya may go see them in the car park and have a chat, a little bit outback chat.
That was fantastic and gritty win there for the Sting.
It really was.
They really deserved it. Shane McLean was one of the standouts. Ryan Williams, Ben Marquis.
We're talking good things about you, Ryan. Don't worry.
Young men able to, be a sort of stabilising. When you have young fellas being able to be consistent players and reliable, that's a bit of a thing. And we've got Sammy Bays cruising.
Yeah, he did all right. He did all right.
He's probably been the difference tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here. What is it? Round 4?
Round 4 is round 4.
Round 4.
So if you're in the local New Plymouth area, Taranaki area, come on down tomorrow at the East End skating rink. We have some games here. Otherwise, our next round 5, our final regular season round, I believe is Wellington. I believe so. Hopefully we can see you down there if you are in that area, or again the live streams will be live, so make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so you can know when we do have some other stuff coming up this year as well. Once there's more details out, we'll be excited to let you know what is happening. One of those is Rink Wars as well, so make sure you follow us on Facebook and Instagram, Kiwi Inline Hockey League KIHL, so you know what information is coming out and when those happen. But until then, we will see you next time.
And thank you for joining me and Ashmo here, Mairata Ashley Sports Broadcast, on a Saturday night. May 3rd?
May 3rd.
Here, in New Plymouth. Ladies and gentlemen, join us either tomorrow. Are we broadcasting tomorrow?
Won't be broadcasting tomorrow.
No, I just said that just to try and put pressure on them. Yeah, that didn't work. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it was a real pleasure to have you with our broadcast. I'm Mairata.
I'm Ash Stevens.
And we will see you guys in the next round in Wellington for the KIHL. Okay. Do you now understand what this comment in reference will be? The performance. Most people who don't do performance understand what performance is. Your job is performance. Yes, good. Well, the idea is, despite being such a giant pain in the ass, I make myself so valuable that you have to do it. Yeah, ta-da, you too. I'm out of beer, so I'm going to go and find someone who has beer. These people looking after us.